I want to let people come in. Hey, y'all. Good afternoon and morning and evening, depending on where you at. Let me go get some water while y'all say hi to y'all cousins. Hello, hey, all of that. Go on and get your little church visitation out. Please and thank you. Good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon. How y'all doing today? How's everybody doing today? Good afternoon, AJ, Miss Michelle, Nequa, Tracy, Keish, Steph, everybody. How y'all doing over there? Hello, hello. Hello, Special K. I don't know if this is blurry or not. Let me see if I need to clean that mirror. No, camera. Hey, is it Nashia? I don't know how to say that last name, but hello. Hello, Mariah. Hello, everybody. I'm doing good. I feel better today. I bought me some vitamins, y'all, and I think they might be helping a little bit. One of them is an energy vitamin, and the other is a women's multi. So we about to see. Yesterday, I had a lot of energy. I couldn't even go to sleep. I was like, oh, shoot. I might be able to build my shelf. They got to go over here. I'm going to have to build it because I got the chair coming in the next couple of days, and it's big. It's big. Well, that's what they say. Hi, Pumpkin. Hi. Hey, that's a little circle right there. Listen, hey, Pumpkin. Hey. Hey, y'all. Hey, everybody. Oh, is it Loretta? Oh, let me see. Lorleah. Hello. I've never heard that name before. That's beautiful, Lorleah. Hey, y'all. I'm wait about 5 minutes, and then we gonna go on and get on into it. You know what I'm saying? One of my nieces sent me these lashes, and I'm so grateful. I don't know which one because they wasn't still in the actual box that y'all sent me, and I had put them in my little stash on the shelf. And I just want to tell you thank you because at first I said, Auntie will probably be wearing these when she go on a date because they stupid long. Y'all see? Y'all see it? And y'all see it? I don't know how to. Can y'all see? I ain't never wore no lashes this long. I said, wait a minute. But I guess they like the Bambi ones that the girls be wearing. So I said, thank you, Niecey Poo. She sent them to me last year. I can't remember which niece. But thank you. Or sister. It was either a niece or a sister that sent me a care package with a whole bunch of lashes. And they look so long and dramatic. I was like, those will have to be a day when I'm feeling funky. But I didn't have no other lashes because I'm out of my box. Because my box comes with 50 pairs. So it's enough for the whole year. Like one pair a week or so. You hear me? They actually look good. Thank you. They don't look that long. Thank you, Queen. Because, girl, I'm going to show y'all what they look like in the pack. I was like, I ain't going to be... That I don't know, but girl, they turned out. Now I couldn't wear them with my glasses that I can't find, but she sent me like 3 different packs. Some of them real heavy, and y'all know my eyes is big, but my face right here ain't. So I got to be careful. But this is them, and I seen them in a pack. I said, "Ooh, I don't know, them is a lot," but they end up not being too much, so I'm okay with it. So thank you. I didn't know, but they end up being good. Now I know y'all be stacking them, but you wouldn't be able to see my eyes if I did that. So, excuse me. I want to say thank you. Good morning, Queen. Good morning, everybody. Vanna, Wit, Nicole, Kim, Kalia, Dee. Everybody, Mr. Avery. Hey, everybody. They look now you see? Now you see what I was like, I won't be able to do that, babe. But they are beautiful. I said, okay. Cause they look, you see how big they look? They look big. I was like, ooh. But they turned out to be okay, so I'm excited about that. Stephen. Hey, Jace. Stephen, do you know that I saw your name? Please don't start. I'm on my mean week. So this is not the time to pout and be like a baby, because I don't know if you know, but women most times they be real mean on their mean week. So just be cool. Hey, Steven, you all right? It's a whole bunch of names in here I ain't seen. Y'all gotta stop doing that. It's one of me and a whole bunch of y'all. Please be mindful. I can't see everybody. And I was in the middle of talking about these eyelashes out. You might have put your name up there when I went out. Hey, Mari. Hey, Naisha. Amber. Monk. Let me go back, because folks be in their feelings. There are still good people. Hello. Antoinette. Cass. Esther. Rocklock. Keisha. Hey, Isabel. Shay Bay. Let me see. Miss Ida. Who else we got? True to myself. E.T. Studio. Purple Royalty. Miss Jones. Is everybody all right now? You okay? Or damn. Listen. You doing too much. They don't need to make it where I can hear your voice. No, they do have that, and I don't do that for a reason. No, that you're doing too much now. If you want people to hear your voice, you need to go on your live pumpkin and talk, and then we can hear it. I just don't understand why people be trying to come to my live and make it about themselves. It really grinds my gears, you know? Listen, this part. Tatiana, I just be trying to, I'm just saying. Tatiana, listen now. Listen, Nikki, y'all, okay, it's my mean week. I'm going to say it. I was trying to go along this whole week without telling y'all, but I realized that's probably when a lot of y'all... But have y'all realized when my mean week is? Not that you should clock it, because it's weird to do that, but have y'all learned me well enough to know when I'm super snappy that I'm probably in 2 days going to come back on here and say, I'm sorry, y'all. It's my mean week. I don't be trying to tell my business, but I be mean as hell. They got me thinking about the song, Say My Name, Say My Name. Girl, that's how I be feeling out here. You notice when my mood changed. Thank you, Punkin, for paying attention. Okay, because people be like, oh, she rude. Oh, I'm PMSing. Let me do this in the beginning. Let me go on and get this out before we get started. Ooh, this weave is everywhere. And it be feeling like spider webs. Do y'all know I stayed up 30 minutes and trapped a fly in my bathroom? I don't know how I got in my house. I really opened my front door, so it might have got through the screen in my room. Baby, I couldn't do nothing. And then went to go get my tennis racket thing, and it wasn't charged. I said, God, what am I going to do? So I said, wait a minute, the bathroom is cooler. So if I open the bathroom, I know that flies go where it's cooler. Well, they'll fly in there because it's water in there. So then I got him in there. Then I was looking for him, and he hid from me. And I'm like, where the hell is this fly? I'm moving everything. Y'all, so I put towels at the bottom of the door and just sat in there for a minute, thinking he would fly past my face. Why the nigga flew into my eye? I said, oh, yeah, you dead, sir. It's a wrap for you. So I went out of the bathroom. These listen, are out of control. Don't they supposed to be going around? Yes. And so I go outside, and it's a ladybug on my ceiling. I said, they are attacking me. I am under attack. It's mind you, I got 9-foot ceilings, so I can't get up there to get the damn thing. So I said, no, how did you get out of the bathroom? I'm thinking it's the fly, it's the ladybug. So listen, So then I go back in the bathroom thinking, what can I spray them with? Because I didn't want to leave out of my room. I had put towels on the door because you can't go nowhere in this house. You met your match today. And so I go and look around and look up at the vent, and he's sitting on the vent. I said, ooh, I got your. So I got the window spray. I was in a whole war last night. I got the window spray, and I put it on stream and wet him up because I know they can't fly if their wings is wet. You hear me? They can't fly if their wings is wet. And so when he tried to, like, he fell down to the ground, and I smacked him, and he was out of there, and then I could go to sleep. I was in a whole war because, baby, I'm trying to tell you, quick, listen, the strategy of it all, niece. The strategy of it all. See, normally I don't wear hairspray no more. I keep some hairspray because it'll freeze their wings, and then you can grab them. But I'm going to give me some hairspray for the flies, just in case. It don't be, I might have 2 flies a year that come in my house because I don't really open my doors that much. But I think they getting through the screen in my room because I always keep that window open. Baby, you can't stay here. I was fighting me a whole war. Baby, I was not going to be able to go to sleep with that fly in my house. I don't mind the ladybugs. Do what you're going to do. But that fly, no. No, you cannot be in here. Because I leave like a cup on my bed. Y'all know I always got something to drink. And sometimes it's just a straw and some coffee. You can't land on my coffee straw and then I wake up. Oh, God, no. Amber, I know, baby. That's why Auntie had to get it out of here. I had to get it out. I couldn't go to sleep with that in my house. I can't do no bugs, baby. Listen, I will stay up all night. You hear me? And my kids is the same way. They will tear their room up. Don't let none get in there, a beetle or anything. Baby, they is about to throw everything in the hallway until they find. Did you hear me? Everything. Y'all niece called me. She said, Mom. I said, baby, listen, you ain't gonna tell me. I think they have a mouse because they live by a field. Battle ready. And you want to know what's so crazy, y'all? Why my devotional page this morning, I said, Dad, what's about to happen? Y'all want to hear my devotional page for this morning? Mariah. Auntie was, listen. So y'all see, I was in a battle before I went to sleep. Y'all want to know what my page was this morning? I was just fighting fly 2 of them in my laundry room. I had to lock them in until I was done. I'm trying to tell you what's up. It's going to be me or you in here. It is going to be me. Baby, listen, towels under the door. I woke up this morning like, why is this towel in front of my door? Oh, I couldn't let him get out of here. You can't leave this space, baby. It's going to be me or you. You hear me? Y'all see when that spider was up there, I cut whole class and had to go get my broom and get him together, the sword, excuse me, because who ain't about to be in here with that is me. You said I just got done, girl. Listen, so you know your heart beating fast and everything. Lord, where is my Mr. CERCA so he can kill all these bugs? And it don't be a lot of them. But the ones, the spiders and stuff, Mr. CERCA, hurry up and get on your job, please and thank you. I got some things I need you to do. And it have everything to do with killing bugs around here. Listen. I need you to come kill these bugs, sir. And make me eat some chicken every once in a while. Listen. I track them between the screen and window so they expire on their own. Yeah, this one was in the house because I leave my window open and there's a screen, but they somehow get through there sometimes. And so then you got an early honey-do list. Dude, I starts out with it. That's my language of love, nephew. That's my love language, acts of service. Number 1. Start you out with a list so you don't even think that this is about to be no. my if you know your love language, mine is acts of service. Don't tell me you love me, take out the trash. Don't buy me a present, take out the trash. Don't tell me you love me, put the towels in the washing machine. You could keep that. I don't want that. This is what I need you to do. And be a bug exterminator around here. You hear me? My love language is acts of service. And so you could buy me all the gifts you want to, and I'm still not going. As far as a spouse, they gonna sit over there. But if you would have went and cut that grass, baby, what you said you want to eat? All right, daddy. Cut the grass, honey. The devil, Lucifer, Satan's son himself, baby, he knew what to do. Let him piss me off. He'll go outside. This the man I was with before my husband. He'll go outside and cut that grass, baby, with no shirt on. Listen here. And then come in and cook. Whatever we was arguing about, it was over. Whatever we was arguing about, it's over. I don't even care no more. And take the trash out, honey. So you didn't cut the grass, cooked, and took the trash out. Nigga, I don't even care what you did. That's a better I'm sorry than anything. Get to work. Fix a pipe or something. Not mine. The ones that we both have to use. Yes, I call him Lucifer. Don't wait for me to have to tell you. Do it on your own. Pay attention. I pay attention to what you need before you need it. Brothers. I'm going to tell y'all this. I'm just going to go into my business. When I was early 20s, the gentleman that moved me from the West Coast to the Midwest and helped me go to beauty school and did a lot of amazing things for me. He was great. Doing what you're supposed to do is so attractive. Girl, let me tell you about this man, okay? So I'm 23. He probably was 30. Okay? He probably was 30 and moving on. So I never had to ask him to do anything. Like, even for a new mother, and I've told this story before, you know how you tired, and sometimes just after you've had, mind you, in 2 weeks, I moved, put everything in my storage. My baby was about 3 weeks old, 3 or 4 weeks old. I moved, put everything in my storage, started back work before she was even really a month or two old. She was only like 5 weeks old, probably. I went back to a place and then moved all the way across the country, and then furnished a new apartment, got my kids in daycare school. I enrolled in school, like all of this in like 2 weeks. So it was a lot, right? Learning a new city, everything. So one of the days of me unpacking stuff and putting together tables and all of these different things, I passed out in the bed. I had just sat down. No, I passed out on the floor. Do y'all know I woke up and this man, this ain't his baby now, was putting my baby to my chest so she could eat while I was asleep. And I was so exhausted that I fed her and felt, you know how, because when you nurse, it releases that hormone for sleep. So then your mom relaxes too. Well, I fell asleep. Do y'all know this man came and got my baby off my chest and birthed her, changed her, and had her together? And when I woke up, he had all the pillows from my brand new couch put up, had flipped the table upside down and pushed it back, and was letting my 3-year-old, my 3-year-old and my 1-year-old run around and play princess, and he had the baby just rocking her. I said, see, this kind of stuff make you get married right here. This the kind of stuff that make you ride with a nigga. He didn't say get up and feed the baby. This ain't even his kid. Put my baby to eat, got her off, birthed her, had her chilling, and had barricaded the other kids in, and they was cool. Wasn't nobody. He said you was tired. He was reeling me in, nephew. But guess what? Now, Auntie gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna go on and tell the truth. I'm gonna just put it all out there. He juggled a lot of women. I didn't know this at first until after I had already moved. But the women that he had, they lived real, real good. Real good. Do you hear what I'm telling you? Real, real good. He was able to do everything that he needed to do for everybody. Now, did I stay in this situation long? No, because once I found out how do you get a girlfriend in this economy, he was I ain't even gonna lie, probably still that nigga. I don't talk to him no more, but to Lord, can you send one that don't got a whole bunch of them? Because, baby, listen, he would come to my school and be like, I brought you something to eat. Or he'll say, go home and get your lunch money. And I get home, and I used to be like, this is beautiful lunch. Stack 100. But as soon as I get out of school, nigga, I'm on my way to the mall. You hear me? Oh, yes. It was great. Moving on. That was a good time for you, TT, baby. So I learned, this is the thing, too. I learned, and he wasn't older, y'all. I mean, he was older than me, but I learned everybody ain't horrible. And see, most people think that, like in the dating world, that they're the best that you've ever had because you don't tell them about what the people you dated and all of this, right? So when they giving you this half or 25% of what you were used to, and they really think they doing something, you be like, how old am I? I'm 44. How old are you, Debo? You don't see all this gray? No, I don't know how old you are. How you gonna ask a question and then see? And this is why when people ask me random ass questions, I don't never answer. That's why I roll my eyes. Oh, I'm in the corner eating my snacks, laughing at the facial expressions. Cause listen, moving on. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate that, pumpkin. So with that, what was I saying? Just took me all out of my whatever. Anyway, when and this is why to my younger ladies and my young men, don't sleep with people when you first meet them. Now, things happen. Y'all listening to my young babies? I mean, my young babies are listening. Don't give your body to nobody until you know them. And of course, we grown. You do what you want to. But make them learn about you. And you know what happens when you make them learn about and learn about you? You learn about them. So whether they want you or not, you might not even want them. Close your eyes when you talking to them. Regular phone conversations and not FaceTime is good because you can learn the tone of their voice. You can ask them several questions and listen to how their voice changes. You can hear, I'm nosy. I'm listening to your background the whole time I'm talking to you. I'm listening if you put me on mute real quick all the time. I pay attention to all of that. And so what that does is filter out the BS real, real fast. You said old lady here, and I agree. You hear me? Nowadays, people rather be trying our product before they buy it. Listen, I already know. Listen, Chris said they be trying to go pogo sticking and see how. They be trying to pogo stick. They be trying to, you know how you got to make sure it got the right bounce on it. Hilarious. Dude. I saw a video yesterday. This guy, he said people don't make out no more. They don't kiss. I said that's because everybody know what they be doing with their mouth. I've been off of that. I saw that. It said people don't kiss no more. They don't. Because everybody putting their mouth in places it shouldn't be, and it ain't safe. 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 You hear me? That's why people can't have intimacy, because it's not about intimacy anymore. I wasn't big on that anyway, because I got to kiss my kids. You got me messed up. I don't know you. I probably only kissed my husband maybe 50 times the whole time we was married. Maybe 30. I don't even know. It might have been about 30. Like real kisses, probably about 30. I don't trust you. Because if I can't, listen, and it ain't even about where you put in your mouth. Understand this. It ain't even about where you put in your mouth. I'm going to tell you why I can't kiss you. Tiara, baby. If you lie to me, that's what make me not want to touch my lips to your lips. No. It don't have nothing to do with hygiene or none of that. I'm not going to, I don't dealing with no dirty person. But if I can't trust what you tell me, I don't want you breathing that lying air into my mouth. You hear me? I don't want no lying lips touching mine. It don't have nothing to do about the intimacy part. It has everything to do with, if you are a liar, I don't want to become one. So I don't want your mouth touching my mouth. It's just the exchange of saliva. Girl, Queen, we came from the same. Our eggs split about 7 years apart. Maybe 9. I don't know how many years between us, but you ain't. It take a lot. You dang near gotta lock my head in place. Listen. The guys that I dated, they'll try to kiss me in my mouth, boy. My reflex so quick. You nigga, what is you doing? 7 years, okay. Because guess what? I'll put my forehead down in a minute. I feel like this. Brothers, I'm sorry. Brothers, before you try to kiss a woman on her lips, kiss her on her forehead. That's a term of endearment, honey. Because 9 times out of 10, her daddy or her grandpa or uncles, when they see her and give her a hug, they kiss her on her forehead. No, you can't kiss me on my cheek. That's too close to my lips. Kiss me on my forehead. And the guy that I was with before my husband, he said, nigga, I am not your daddy. I'm not about to keep, anytime he'll go in and give me a kiss, I'll put my forehead up. Mr. Jackson said, you right. I'm trying to tell you, it's a term. Baby, listen. That'll get you further. Kiss my forehead, pumpkin, because I know you ain't trying nothing either. Then I'm going to kiss you on your lips. You hear me? You go in for the 1 and let me go in for the 2. You hear me? You don't go in for the 2. I'm going to go in for the 2. You don't do that. I literally melt every time my man did that. I be floating in there. I'm trying to tell. I'm putting my nephews on. And I'm putting my nieces on too. That nigga try to go straight from your mouth. Kiss me. Kiss me on my forehead. Kiss me on my forehead. And that'll get. They don't know the game. They don't got no game, nephew. Listen. I'm trying to tell. Don't try to kiss me on my cheek. That's too close to my lips. You done got too comfortable already. Kiss me on my forehead. That's what you do. Or have him kiss my hand. Yeah, you could do that too. But I'm saying once we done got close enough to hug, because I don't hug people. There's stages. I'm about to go ask my husband to kiss me on my forehead and see will he do it. Oh, he gonna do it so soft too. He gonna do it soft. I'm trying to tell you, it's so amazing. And also in our culture nowadays, most people be kissing the grocery. Nephew, that's why I won't. I just be thinking about that song they used to play on the radio. Yo, girl, come close to me. Something, something, something. And once people was happily singing about eating groceries, I didn't kiss before that. But once they really just was happily singing about it, I knew it was over for me then. It was over for me then. And I was married when that song came out. And I was like, okay. That's why I'll probably just be single until the world ends. Because one, people are not honest. Yeah, so who want to know that this is going right into our message today? When I tell you God be in the midst of our class, he do. Y'all ready? This goes in the mid. Y'all ready to get on in this? It literally falls into, I don't know how we got over here. I don't know how we got over here, but it goes into what we it goes up. I done came back 3 times, Crystal. I don't know what they doing, Pumpkin. You know we got YouTube, right? If you ever, to those of you that ever can't get in, or they keep kicking you out, we got YouTube. Okay. This one I don't wear shirts with no, y'all see I'm sweating already through this? This one I don't wear shirts. I gotta keep my armpits out. 20 years, and my husband still kisses my forehead. I absolutely love it. I'm trying to tell you. Okay. I don't be knowing if people know, because some people think that this is our only place, and it's not. So, okay, I'll be right back. So get y'all paper and stuff, and get ready, and just keep your mind in where we at right now. Okay. Get your notebooks and stuff. Is what exercise? Picking up books? Hell yeah. He kissed my head so soft with a side eye. I'm trying to tell you. Tell bro, I got you, bro. I got you. Tell him. Say, sis said she got you. Bing. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I just won't be with anybody. I can't do it, baby, because it's quality over quantity all day long. For the ladies that know from the 80s and 90s, y'all might not like it. But me and my cousin was on the phone talking the other day, and we was talking about just different scents that remind us of stuff. And my mama used to buy me Sand and Sable, and so I got some. Who remembers Sand and Sable? It smells so good. Y'all remember Sand and Sable? That's an old perfume, but baby, it still hits. Baby, get you some sand and sable. Girl, why was we talking about since yesterday? Are you serious? I'ma quit being in y'all business. Yeah, mine showed up yesterday. We was talking about it the other day, and it showed up yesterday. Baby, get you some sand and sable. It's real demure. No, it's real nice. I forgot about it. Straight. Ooh, baby, I got me some, and it smell good. Exclamation too. That was my favorite. Every year, my mama bought me because back in the day we used to have the little, all of them, girl. Yep, did that one too. Blue Head Island, girl, and I got me some Curve. Did you said you always in our business? My first perfume my mom gave me was Vanilla Fields. Girl, that's my other favorite, all time favorite. Vanilla Fields is my all time favorite perfume, all time. I used to from 13 or 14 to probably 17, baby. I was rocking vanilla. I still have vanilla. That's why I like the hand soap that I got, because it kind of smells like Vanilla Fields. The one that I was telling, the chocolate, not the chocolate, the cookie dough one, it smells like Vanilla Fields. Love Vanilla Fields. My daddy used to buy me that Estee Lauder and the Coco Chanel. Yes. I'm talking about one you could just throw in a purse, though. You ain't got to worry about nobody stealing it because it's not real expensive, but it smells amazing. Grab some. Ooh, yes, honey. Did. My mama, she likes, what's the yellow one? It's not called Sunflower. What is it called? Not, what is it, Daisy or something? Peony was nice, too. Yeah. Wait, I found some at Walmart, but the body spray. I got mine on Amazon. I don't remember what it was. I can't remember who. Is it called Daisy? It was something like Daisy or something. My mama keeps some good. She keeps some perfume. Dude, she gonna keep some perfume, honey. Yes. All right, here we go. My first perfume was John too when I was young. I don't know if I said that right. I've never heard of it, I don't think. Is it Daisy? My mama loved Daisy. When I was a teenager, I didn't like women perfume. Cool Water and Aspen for me. I like Cool Water too, girl. John too. White Musk. Okay, look at us. Brothers, what was y'all first colognes? Obsession, yep. 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 Mama, yep. Red Door, all of them. All of them. We got some brothers in here. What was y'all from? Hugo Boss. Yep. My brothers used to rock that. My mama was Avon. My mama too. White Diamonds. Yep. Love. Lily. You had me a love spell. I still can't wear that right now. Halston. Okay. Charlie. Okay. Whatever my dad was wearing, that part. That part. That part. So when you smell these things, my favorite. That was my favorite. She always wore sunflower. Right. Is it some? Yeah, whatever it is. The green car cologne. The green car cologne. Hilarious. My older brother wore Juke. Baby. Juke still hits me, honey. Dude. I still love me Juke. Listen. Issey Miyake is alright too. I can't do love spell. When I got pregnant with y'all, my last baby, her daddy took me to a Bath and Body Works, Victoria's Secret, and bought that stuff, baby. I was throwing up there. I don't know why. That's funny. Stinson, okay. Paris Hilton and DKNY. Yep. Look at us. Now listen. Girl, it makes me vomit. Makes me vomit. Love spell. Not that it's bad, but it makes it. I can't. And she 21, and it still make me sick. That, and I'm gonna tell y'all, Pearberry. I can't wear that either. And it's so crazy because my oldest daughter's father bought me Pearberry, and I kept throwing up when I was first pregnant. I'm like, what is this? When I tell you that smell was so sweet, I cannot steal that. And he bought me that and cucumber melon. Sometimes I can get away with cucumber melon, but most times, love spell, cucumber melon, and pearberry, they gonna send me every time. I'm about to be somewhere sick. So anyway, all right, Now that we done talked about strawberries and champagne do smell good, baby. I got me some strawberries and champagne oil right now and do. Okay, so look. I can't. I can't. I like the way it smells. It just makes me sick. I can't. I cannot. I like it. It's gonna make me like nauseous and want to vomit. Maybe that's the feeling of the baby daddy. I don't know. But moving on. Okay, so look. Back to what we was talking about. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Back to what we was talking about before, okay? So listen. Getting to know a person, right? Two things can happen. Okay, y'all ready? Y'all focus? We off cologne, even though all of y'all on Amazon trying to find something. Moving on. Come on back to class. We talk about everything over here. Nothing is off limit. Look at all the young boys like Auntie said, kiss her on the forehead. They didn't put a note in their iPhone. And then Auntie Queen then went and did the experiment and it worked. So they check works. Put that in my little armory for the next time I go on to the club. See me a little shorty I plan on getting up on. I ain't gonna try to hug up on her. I'm gonna just, how you doing, little miss, and kiss her on her forehead. I already know what it is. Thank you, Auntie. Dad, why won't this go off? Turn the dang light off. Now this gonna give me away now. Goodness gracious. You said don't forget you might get a petty side eye. Yeah. I don't know if it's petty. It ain't that. Yeah. Okay. We just gonna move on. So with that, you're gonna need to go to, see stuff floating around in here. It's cotton and stuff. You're gonna need to be on sacred text. Okay. Thank you. We're gonna need to be on sacred text, okay? I know. I already know what it was. Listen, I ain't telling you nothing I don't know. Just because I don't use it, don't mean I don't know how to tell you to use it. If I could compare myself to a homeless person, and I'm not talking about the people that's homeless now. I'm talking about the people we used to see in New York and places like that, right? Look. But when you sit down and talk to them, you find out they used to work on the stock market or they used to be a multimillionaire and they just got tired of life. Doesn't mean they don't have the information. You know what I'm saying? I be hoping I give those vibes. And people are like, why would you want to use that as a reference? Because it's a great one. Because to look at that person, you wouldn't think that they know anything. And then you sit down and talk to them and they one of the most brilliant people that you've ever met in your life. This has happened to me several times. You see what I'm saying? About a lot of things. Just like the gentleman that came in our class last night and he was talking to me. And it's not that I'm offended, but you don't know just because I only talk about the Bible, that's not all I know. I know business as well. And there are some things that God has done for me that were astronomical. Now, did he let me continue in those things? No, because he wanted me to do this. But in the process of that, I have had conversations with neurosurgeons and all kinds of people. And they were amazed when they was looking at me because they couldn't figure out how this little black girl knew the things that she knew, but they were all God-given. It was all God-given information. God pointing me in the direction of stuff. So I think there's so much wisdom among the homeless is. And people don't be wanting to talk to them, baby. A lot of them people, they didn't live the great life. Not all homeless people was whatever. Some people had it. And they just gave up. They lost their kids. There was a lot of different people that I met. And I'm like, why are you out here? And they like, my husband, blah blah blah, or my wife, and I just gave up on life and this and that, and I had a beautiful home. I had this, I had that. You know what I mean? All these different things. So that's why I think for me, uh, it's a thing of one, not judging a book by its cover and taking the time to actually talk to people. No matter what they look like, no matter how clean or how dirty or how whatever, talk to people. It teaches you so much about God and how intricate his thoughts were when he made human beings. Like it'll blow your mind. You'll look at somebody and think they think one way and then let them open their mouth and they'll leave you speechless. Like you say, yes, had one who stayed in the corner where his wife was hit by a car and never left after she passed. Come on. That kind of stuff. Yep. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Lost everything just to be right in the last place that they was with they love. Like it's a real thing. people people don't believe in it, but it's a real thing. You know what I mean? And so that's why I tell people, hey, you know, um, go through life like you don't know nothing. Go through life like you don't know nothing. And you'll learn so much. I was having a conversation, I believe, with Mari. And I was, saying to him, when people come in our classes, because they only see that we talk about whatever, I guess they feel like that's all that I know. You know what I'm saying? And you would have to be with a person for years, day in and day out, to even understand. I told y'all my ex-husband used to come home and he had just asked me a random question. And at first I didn't realize what he was doing. But after about a year of it, I said, I know what you're doing and I don't like it. What are you talking about? I said, you ask me questions to see if I know something, to see if you know something that I don't. I said, that's weird because I try to teach you everything that I know. I just be wanting to see if you knew. So you're asking me a question, right? But you already going and getting the information. But why? When anything that I know, I want to teach you. I want us to know whatever I don't know, I want you to teach me. If you know something that I don't, I would like you to teach me, because the more that we share the information that we have, the smarter we both become. Right? Or no? No? How much more have you learned here by you sharing what you know and then other people sharing what they know at WOIU? I know that your knowledge base has expanded astronomically since, not saying you didn't know nothing before, but even if it's just knowing how people lived, people gave up, you didn't learn all kind of stuff here. And not just from me, from the people that you read their comments, and even when we had our Zooms, you've learned so much you can't even remember it all. Not it's there, but you can't remember every single thing that you learned here in just 2 years. So this is why y'all hear me say a lot. I'm not in competition to know more than anybody. And I can pick up on the spirit when you trying to do, and then y'all see what happens, because I've seen this spirit before. It's not new to me. But I don't claim to know everything. You miss our Zooms. I do too. But you remember why? Who remembers why you remember why we stopped them, Sabrina? Hi, kiss the baby for me, please. Yeah, well, for me, like I said, I pay. Interesting. This is the thing, right? I'm just saying that when you share information and when you're not getting information to call yourself being smarter than somebody, you learn a lot more. And that's why God take it away. Because you wasted my time. And I could be talking to a person that is really trying to learn something, not trying to see. I don't have time for it. I don't want to. When I could be talking to a person and we just pouring into each other. You see the difference? Have you ever had a super stimulating conversation to where you leave that and I'm not talking about intimacy. I'm talking about you be like, no, wait a minute. Oh my God. And it's just like, you know, that part. I love to learn. Don't mind being taught. It's amazing, right? But I also don't assume what a person knows or doesn't know. Yeah. We stopped our Zooms because they said they could remake all the material in there. So AI could take our classes and make content out of them. That's why we quit. In our likeness, our words, everything. That's why we quit. Y'all know that, right? It was in their new clause. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we quit Zoom. Man, we did a class about it. And I was like, y'all, I really don't want to do it because we're not doing this anymore. Because they could take our class and make a whole show out of it with AI and use our likeness in other ways and all kind of stuff. So I was like, oh no, these is people's personal lives and stories. You know how many personal stories? No, we're not doing that. Yeah. And y'all was bearing y'all souls on them Zooms. No, we are not about to do that. That's why we don't do Zoom no more. It was overwhelming, but the main thing was y'all don't get to take our likeness and use our names and you know what I'm saying, whatever else in our face and all of this and make what you want. No, we're not doing that. I was reading the fine print, and once I saw that, I said, "Oh no!" You know all the things we talk about on here, crazy. We're not doing that. So that's why we don't do Zooms anymore. Yeah, and people was taking too long and not doing what they were supposed to do. It was just a whole bunch of craziness. So, back to what I was saying. The name of this class is called Sister. Who got a sister? Who has a sister? Anybody have a sister? A real sister? Like y'all got the same mama, same daddy, or a different mama and the same daddy, or a different daddy and the same mama. You got a sister? 4. Interesting. Blood, yes. 3. Interesting. To witness the testimonies and folks being delivered, the best experience ever. It is one sister. I do on my dad's side. Yes, me. 5 of them. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Girl, they all was back then. Even the ones that acted like they weren't, they got secret children. 6. Oh, shoot. Dang, sorry for you. No, I'm just playing. Mine passed. Right. Did you have one in life? Whether they are here or not. Have you ever lived with a sister or been interactive with a real sister, should I say? You've had the sister experience. Have you? Okay. Have you had the sister experience? Okay. Okay, good. Don't roll your eyes like that. Don't do that. Don't even start out. Don't do it. So it's a video. Let me do this real quick because this is how I'm with Lord, please. Okay, so oh Jesus, it's a video going around, and I reshared it. I don't know. I reposted it. I don't know if they let y'all see it. of Kamala Harris, Miss Harris, because I don't even be saying her name right. Lord, that's messed up. Miss Harris. It's a video of her with a black lady standing in the back and her eyes roll back in her head and then there's no black. Y'all seen it, and they spread out and they put it under different lights, right? So you can see that it was none of this in her eyes. Y'all seen it? You saw it, Sabrina? Okay, y'all saw it? So, did y'all read the comments? Somebody put, I'm telling you, I am telling you under, and when I say I could hear that white lady voice, because that's exactly what I was thinking. Baby, when I tell you I died laughing. They just wrote it under there. I am telling you, like how that girl was on the thing. I heard her voice when I said, baby, listen. Hilarious. You hear me? Listen, because I went to the comments to see if somebody said, I'm telling you. Like, I was like, oh no, that is funny. And of course they typed it, but I could hear it. I'm telling you, that mother. I said, ooh, is. Now, have we had classes about the eyes being the window to the soul? And we talked about how in a second, a person's eyes that you know will flip, and you know that they ain't the only person in the. I have a question for you. Who gives the man when a man gets married to only one woman? How come we can't marry multiple women in America? Why just one woman instead of one man? First of all, you want to hear my view on that? I'm going to tell you what I think my view on that is. Now, listen. This is the thing with the rule of wives. You can have as many as you can take care of. And most men in America, the woman they date, they don't think it's their responsibility to take care of her. So it makes sense that you only need one, because most of them can't barely take care of the one that they got. So why would you need another if you can't even keep one happy? One is all you need. Now, if you like that man I was talking about earlier, he could live in another country. He could live in another country and have him about 10, baby. I'm thinking he was taking care of 12. I don't know. He has mastered that. Most of the men over here, they don't know nothing about that. So we don't even need to ask questions about stuff that don't concern you. You ain't even got to that level yet. That's above your pay grade. You hear me? Once you can keep one completely happy, then you go on and get you another one if you going to be in that thing or whatever. But if you can't even... So the law probably came into play because they saw niggas wasn't going to do what they supposed to do. You just need one. Because, see, they want the women, but they want to skip over the part that say that you can afford. And not barely. So, there's that. Moving on. Anything else? Hello, Tokyo. Listen. I don't think. Oh, I miss you too. You ain't been able to be here. 700 wives and 300 concubines, but Solomon had that. That nigga could tell a bird, go whisper in my wife's ear. And the bird will fly away and go sing her a song. And then take her a beautiful berry and flower to put in her hair. Solomon was a different type of nigga. It ain't niggas like that on the planet no more. I'm trying to tell you. And if they is, where is they brothers? Solomon had a different type of swag, honey. That nigga was fluent in several languages so he could put the listen. Yeah, that's a different type of man. Them kind of man ain't on the planet no more, baby. Listen, he learned every woman that he ever was with. I guarantee you that. And she was well taken care of. He learned everything he could about her. You hear me? Okay, well, Queen got one. You hear me? Sorry, excuse me. So if they is, okay, well, we know one. Or maybe two. But Solomon was a different type of dude. Right. He was a different type of dude. He was going to talk to the birds. If he had 300 birds, the main ones, he gonna have them, and he could literally tell them the song he wanted them to sing, and the bird will go sing that song because he was able to speak with animals. He wasn't just with every. You can make love to a woman mind and don't never have to touch her body. And like the old men used to say, if you get her mind, her body coming home. And even when you ain't there with her body, you gonna have her mind. And not messed up either and crazy. Not that kind of have her mind. Have her mind to where she ain't even worried about looking in another direction because you gonna put it here first. My uncles used to give me the game, I'm trying to tell you, and I think that's why my dating was hard. But even before I knew I was a sapio, did man, my uncle look to I'm just gonna say one thing about the men in our family is they gave us women the game. Brothers, cousins, uncles, they was gonna tell us if a man start to do this, I could call my uncle right now and be like, this nigga such and such and such and such. She said, baby, don't even worry about it. You going on with your life. They give us the raw and real. Because the only person to talk to about a man most times is another man. And a man that didn't used to be, he was a son. He was a Asan. Y'all know what a Asan is? Anybody know what a Asan is? ASAN. He was an Asan. You know now? You picked it up? Okay. So I'm going to go talk to an old Asan about the young Asan. ASAN. Why would I go talk to a person that wasn't a son? I need to go talk to an Asan so that he can tell me that how this Asan is working. It's like going back to the manufacturer. Because you might not be the Asan that raised this nigga, but y'all attributes are the same. Y'all character is the same. And now you ain't an Asan. So I can talk to you about what made you change. You hear me? From being an Asan. Y'all got me? Ain't fertilizer, donkey, ignorant person. Ain't fertilizer, donkey, ignorant person. And they come in all colors. So when I say nipple, that word, I ain't mean in color. I mean in action. Just ignorant. Yeah, y'all got me now. That's what an assign is. Now, for the female version of that, it's an asab. ASAB. Or an asa, which is helpful on the end. Or a garden tool. So there's asabs, asas, and asans. Y'all got me now? Okay. Thank you for you're welcome. Y'all picked me up. Y'all picked it up. You put it in your basket. So what you need to figure out and make sure is that you are not an asab, an asa, or an asan. Okay? That's what you need to be checking off your list. If that's at the top of your list, we're going to put you in a program. We have those down the A hall. And your class will correspond to the last letter in your group. So if you're an asan, you'll need to go to classroom N. If you're an asab, you'll need to go to classroom B. And if you're an asa with an H on the end, you'll need to go into classroom H. They have every single thing that you need there. And yeah. Google didn't have that definition, I know. You said it's on my hoodie right now. Oh. So, asan, asab, and asa. All right, there you go. So if you would like to tell somebody that somebody might not be good for them, brothers and sisters, that's a nice way to say it. Thank you. Do you think that's a nice way to say it so that you're not calling people out of nobody would even know what you were saying? Oh, he's an asan. Girl, what is an asan? Brothers? Hey, bro. She an asa. She a what? An asa. What is that? Think about it. Stay away. It was better than what I was saying. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, you got to say things in a nice way. And I feel, and maybe you feel, like it was a nice gesture, but we gonna say this. You said Google can't keep up. That's because that's something I used. We'll start seeing it shortly. Don't worry about it. Moving on. We'll start seeing it. Yeah. Hey, have a good day. You said yes, assign autistic self. You said what? You're right. Autistic self advocacy network. Right. That ain't the one. The Urban Dictionary either don't. We just put something in there. Y'all looking for the. So y'all don't think I get the. We say it all the time. It's just a nicer way. It's always a nicer way to do things. Do you asking questions that don't have absolutely nothing to do with you? What's your social security number? When's the last time that you had an STD? You want to tell me about your savings account and your 401k and how much you put in there every month, or you are a complete stranger on the worldwide. Well, this isn't the place. Do you think I want to talk to a man that's interrupting my class to ask me why am I single? Cause I got dang wanna be, and because men be annoying, like interrupting me while I'm talking, thinking that you don't you know that there's a such thing called an inbox. All of these questions you asking there, you don't see I'm talking. You show is clowning. You sounding like a clown while I'm trying to have serious conversations, interrupting me, asking me about my business. I say get you some, and not none of mine. Okay, well, if you respect me, you ask me those questions in my inbox and not while I'm talking. You think it's okay to interrupt me and ask me about why I'm saying no, not easy. Because you've been doing it since you've been in here. How about you get lost? Can you do that? Because I know when your boss is talking at a meeting, you don't keep interrupting him. If you didn't know, I'm the dean of this class, and we use respect around here. But listen and don't type then. Because in a minute, you're about to be blocked. That part, Ned. Yeah. I'll be right back. Goodness gracious. Damn. You're going to learn manners in this place. All right. Here we go. Moving on. Moving on. Y'all ready? Are we? Okay. To sacred text. Excuse me. Please. I was asking I was asking y'all about the sister experience. If you've had a sister, everybody told me they did already, so we did that. And so now we're going to go, and we are going to go to sacredtext.com.org, whatever it comes up as when you find it. Okay. And then I'm going to need you to go to the 12 Brothers of Joseph, and we're going to go to Issachar. Issachar. That's where we're going. The name of this class, please time and date it on your notes. If you're able to take notes. If you're not, this don't apply to you. You don't have to say I'm at work, I'm driving, I'm cooking, I'm doing laundry. You don't got to say it. If you can write down on your note paper the date, the time, and sister at the top, and that would be wonderful. Good afternoon. Okay? I'm going to say this one last time, and then if you didn't hear it, you need to go to YouTube to find it, because we're not going to keep repeating it. You need to go to the Testament of Issachar. Okay? Y'all hear me? Hey, Pumpkin. And we have read this before, but we're going to do it again, because it's good. And it's actually relevant to something that's kind of going on in our world today. Here we go. The copy of the words of Issachar, for he called his sons and said to them, hearken, my children, to Issachar your father. Give ear to the words of him who is beloved of the Lord. I was born the 5th son to Jacob, by way of hire for the mandrakes. Can you please tell me what the Webster's Dictionary's definition of hire is? H-I-R-E. Even though we know, what does this say? What's the definition for hire? H-I-R-E, not H-I-G-H-E-R. To employ someone. To employ someone. Is that what y'all got over here? You can go to Love a Lot. Was you in here where I said if you don't know where we reading it, you got to go to YouTube real quick and grab it? To employ. Obtain the temporary use of something for an agreed payment. Miss Ida. Remember I said what I'm going to say, and that's where I want them to go? You good, Pumpkin. Because it's going to be people coming in for the rest of class. I'm going to tell them run over to YouTube and go to about 78 minutes, fast forward, and they'll have the information between 77 minutes or so. We're going to start. I got you, Pumpkin. But, you know, that's going to stop on where we reading it. And, you know, folks can just go get the information and come on in and be up to speed. You good, Pumpkin. Okay. All right, here we go. So, it says, I was born the 5th son to Jacob by way of employment for the mandrakes. Interesting. So that night, Jacob was a gigolo. What's a gigolo? A male body salesman. No, for real. What is a gigolo? It says Jacob was hired for the evening. A male hired for sexual services. Interesting. Did you know? Okay, moving on. And I just want y'all to see. Okay, I want you to see what's here. All right. For Reuben, my brother, brought in mandrakes from the field, and Rachel met him and took them. And Reuben wept. Now, Rachel and Leah are what? Sisters. So Rachel saw her son feud coming back with some mandrakes, and she snatched them from him. Give me that. Give me them. Here we go. Keep this in mind. How many sisters then got into it over their kids? Over one sister thinking the other sister shouldn't have took something from them, or should have came and consulted them because you're their auntie, but you're not their mom. Don't be taking nothing from my baby. So does that kind of thing still happen? Why did you take that from her? Because she don't need it. Give it back to her. Oh, okay. So y'all see this playing out? The auntie of the boy then came and snatched. Give me that. Boy, you don't need these. Okay. It says, and Reuben wept, and at his voice, Leah came. What is going on? Why is he crying? What did you do to my baby? What's wrong? Excuse me. I had went down there and got me some mandrakes, and Auntie Rachel, she took them from me. Why you take my baby's mandrakes? Why you didn't go down there and get some for yourself? It took me all day to find them. Because kids had respect back then. They wasn't going to talk crazy to their aunties and uncles. Give my baby his mandrake apples back. Nah, I'm keeping them. Excuse me. Now these mandrakes were sweet-smelling apples which were produced in the land of Haran below a ravine of water. And Rachel said, I will not give them to thee, but they shall they shall be to me instead of children. They shall be to me instead of children. I'm sorry. For the Lord has despised me, and I have not borne children to Jacob. Now there were two apples, and Leah said to Rachel, "Let it suffice thee that thou hast taken my let it suffice thee that thou hast taken my husband. Will thou take these also?" She said, "You already took my husband. Now you gonna take from my baby? You bold." Are there sisters that sleep with the same person and one sister get pregnant, or both sisters get pregnant by the same man right now? Find out sister was sleeping with your baby daddy, your husband, or whatever else. Now, of course, they was both married to him, but is it still happening? And the kids be into it and come in between it because auntie is now stepmama. Right? And uncle such and such is now my stepfather. Right? You said sister wife stuff. Yeah, but they all got the same daddy. They was sister wives, but I'm just saying, outside of all of the children having the same dads, there are people that these kids have a different dad, but he went from being a uncle to their stepfather. You said it's happening right now. Interesting. Okay. So then, can we see the Bible popping up off the page? In our society, even till today. Now, these are the mothers of the 12 tribes of Israel. You get that, right? Are the 12 tribes of Israel still fighting against each other right now? And they're fighting over what they feel like is their ancestral lands. It started with Isaac and Ishmael, right? With Abraham. Yeah, it's an aphrodisiac. It is. It's like ginseng, ginkgo biloba. Isaac and Ishmael were brothers, right? Ishmael was born through Hagar, and Isaac was born through Sarah, right? Okay. And then Jacob gets two sisters, and there is a family feud between the mothers. Do you think that trickles down to the children? So, whenever there is a feud between mothers, generations will suffer. Whether it be two baby mamas, the ex-wife and the wife, the girlfriend, and the generations of people will be at odds because the person that rocks the cradle rules the world. My mama don't like you, so I don't fool with you. Well, my mama said your kids, my daddy did only with your mama because, well, he was really supposed to be with us. So the baby mama wars, the baby mama feuds, the ex-wife, new wife feuds, and all of that, it ain't new. And because of those feuds, real wars are still raging now, thousands of years later, because women couldn't get it together. My life, my mom, and my stepmom. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh, oh. Wow. Girl, my stepson told me in front of his daddy and baby brother, his daddy was sleeping with the devil. Dang. You said, oh, ish. You talking about me now. Woo. Okay, here we go. Do you realize that the Israelites in that whole thing of the unrest that has been going on in the Middle East stems from these situations? Joseph's brothers, some of them had the same mama and some of them didn't, but they all had the same daddy. So the feuds that the mamas was having trickled down to the kids. And it's still going on thousands of years later. So much so that everything that you are seeing on the news about the Middle East started with these women. Started with Sarah and Hagar. Started with the mothers of the 12 tribes. Because the women couldn't get it together. Their great, 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 great grandchildren are losing their lives over something that they didn't fix in the beginning. So every baby that you see over there that's laid out and their parents is blown up, it started with these two women, Rachel and Leah. Because they couldn't fix their hearts. Any and everything that came out of them was going to be at odds with each other. And the grandpa started the mess because he did the flip-flop on the daughters. And the daughter that was supposed to be there, she wasn't. We gonna get to it, but get me. Because even though it was done wrong by dad, they were sisters. I'll be hearing that the sister bond is stupid. Why they didn't fit, girl? Okay, I know daddy did wrong, but we in here together, so. Because where y'all going? Y'all married to the same man, so where y'all going? Y'all know y'all about to be here till y'all old, so figure it out. But your kids and great, 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 great grandkids is still suffering because y'all couldn't figure it out. Because you held resentment or bitterness in your heart, and now your great, 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 great grandchildren times however many is fighting over land. They started it with fighting over a man. But now properties are getting torn up. Cars is getting torn up. Jobs are being lost because two women couldn't get it together. Sisters. And so the bitterness trickled down to their grandchildren and their children and they daughter-in-laws, because they would sit up at the table and talk about this one and talk about that one in front of the kids. And now thousands of hubby see it in his family right now. Woo, in the business. Trying to tell you. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. There are scores of families that because two women or two men couldn't get it together, the unity that needs to be there is not. If you not in first place no more with the man or the woman, move around. You ain't doing nothing but stirring up a whole bunch of hell that maybe your great, 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 great grandchildren will have to deal with. This family feud of each other going and taking and doing and being. It starts with right here. Because you only produce more of what you are. Yes or no? If you didn't, people would say, ooh, you either look like your daddy, you act just like your daddy. You could have a kid and they never see their parent, and then they meet their parent, and baby, the mannerisms, the laugh, how they put their heads down, how they dress, they ain't never had to see a picture of them, baby. And you gonna know, oh, that's your daddy. That's your mama. That's your sister. You will know it. And they don't even have to be and lived in the same place. Maintenance is coming, I think, to fix my thing. Hold on, y'all. Because he be knocking on the door and I can't hear. I don't think he was in here. He'll probably say something. Yep, my daughter, after she finally found me. Hi, lady. Would I say unconditional love is the hardest test? Um, I think your faith being tested is, but I guess that goes for, depends on each person. I would say faith. My last two kids don't have relationships really with their dad, but look and act exactly like him, walk like him. It's so ugly, girl. Mm. Yeah. I mean, you asked me, so I would think the hardest test is faith. Cause okay, so for you, that might be the hardest test. For me, I can only speak of what I think, and I think that faith is. I mean, if you think it is, that's fine. I don't think it is. So, moving on. All right, here we go. So, all right, 7, it says, and Rachel said, I will not give them to thee, but they shall be to me instead of children. For the Lord hath despised me, and I have not borne children to Jacob. Now there were two apples, and Leah said to Rachel, let it suffice that let it suffice thee that thou hast taken my husband. Wilt thou take these also? And Rachel said to her, thou shalt have Jacob this night for the mandrakes of my son. What does that mean? What does it mean? What did she say to her? Hello? Him. Him. She said, give me back my baby's mandrakes and I'll let you sleep with him. You said, wow, a cheap lay. No, the mom of the little boy said, give my baby back his stuff and I'll let you sleep with him tonight. They both was married to Jacob. They both was his wife. But if you look at like Arab countries and different like Muslim countries, you will see that the first wife really be having the power. Even though he might like the second wife more than he likes the first wife like basically always get to say so. And if she ain't happy, then it is what it is. So if she say you can't go over there and lay, you not going over there to lay. So she like, get my baby his mandrakes back and I send him to your tent. These niggas is for sale. Didn't even know it, but I did. Mm-hmm. I did. This is where the first wife, first baby mama, first girlfriend, I was his first wife. I was his first girlfriend. I was his, so the hell what? He still ain't there. So what does that mean? Niggas, I was her first baby daddy. I was her first husband. And you didn't do right. So, I mean, I just be wondering how that's a brag. Tell me. Because if you did so well, why is they not still there? Can I ask you a question? Is we ready? You said move on, please, and thank you. Uh-oh. Can I ask y'all a question? Wait a minute. Possession is how many parts of the law? It's 9/10 of the law. So you might have had that 1%, but I got the 9. You can say what was yours, but possession, 9/10 of the law. It's only one point left, 1% left. You that one. So hold on to it. Good and great. But possession is 9/10 of the law. There. He or she might have been your first. But the fact that they ain't there no more. Well, when he was my husband, he. Well, when she was my wife, she. And she don't no more. So why is we even talking about it? Possession is 9/10 of the law. He ain't over there, is he? Oh, okay. Well, why is we talking about it? And I'm not talking about taking nobody from nobody. I'm talking about if how people try to hold this space of I'm whatever, but you're not that anymore. You have been moved off of the throne and you're a spectator now. No, what I'm saying is people be trying to hold a spot that they don't have. He respects you or she respects you as her baby's father, the ex-husband, the ex-wife, the baby mama, but that don't pull no rank nowhere. Not if he's in another situation or she's in another. If y'all not that don't pull no rank nowhere. Hollering, screaming, act out stupid if you want to. He still ain't about. Ain't you in a relationship? Don't you got a life? Didn't y'all not work? So why are you so worried? As long as your kids ain't being abused, baby, you shouldn't worry about what's in my possession. You worried about it. He bought me a car. Did he buy you one? And even if he didn't, what do that got to do with what's going over here in my possession right now? Nothing. Now, we gonna respect you, but that your respect don't run nothing over here. The fact that I'm not gonna allow him to disrespect you in front of me don't mean you run my house. Cause if he think he can do it to you and I'll laugh at it, then he think he gonna do it to me, and we're not having that. Especially since we got daughters. That'll never be okay. You don't get to call your baby mama out her name while I'm sitting there and I'm a kiki and ha ha ha. No, nigga, I might smack you in the back of your head. What is you doing? You think I'ma hype you up? Would you no? Because as soon as you feel like it's okay to disrespect me, I'm probably going to jail. So don't do it to her. It's never okay. You said me with my husband. I tell him you lay down with her, so don't talk about her. Come on, Amber. That part. No, 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 no. You let your kids hear you talk about their mom and dad like that? Really? Interesting. That's gonna be interesting when you hit about 15 and they start spilling all your tea. Because they gonna turn on you. That's what my mama told me. You do not talk bad to your children about their other parent. You let them find out on their own. And baby, that was some of the wisest information she could have ever gave me. Because when my kids' fathers came back and did whatever they wanted to do, and my baby's dad, they was like, my mama never talk about you. But y'all thought I was sitting up bashing y'all. Boy, you was not even a part of the conversation. Cool. Don't even flatter yourself. Do you hear me? So you look crazy trying to talk crazy about me to my kids when they don't hear me talk crazy to them about you. You look like the culprit. My mama didn't tell us no bad stuff. They told us about, the good things, how smart you were, or this or that, or blah, blah, blah. She didn't tell us no bad stuff about my mama didn't sit up and talk about y'all. Didn't. Don't. For what? When you want to get over there, you'll get over there. And you'll learn who they are on your own. Because my relationship with them and your relationship with them is different. We was not in the same kind of relationship. You have a parent-child relationship. That wasn't my relationship with him. So me telling you about how horrible my relationship was and this and that ain't doing you no good. Because that ain't the relationship you about to have with him or her, your parent. So makes no sense to do it. You hear me? Y'all don't have the same relationship as we had. Hello. Moving on. That's me. I tell my baby daddy don't disrespect the other baby mama because we all in the same category. So if you talk about me like, yep, you will talk, yeah. That part. Yeah. My mama told me that when I was young, and I took it to heart. I said, okay. Because my mama didn't sit up and talk about our dads to us. She did. She did not. She didn't talk bad about them. She didn't say nothing bad. She let us find out on our own what type of person they were. And I'm grateful for that. Because I didn't have to go on what my mama said about my dad. When I interacted with him, I found out he wasn't a good person. I found that out. Because of the things he did to me, not what he did to my mom. He let me down. He, wasn't a man of his word. And this is my real dad. He wasn't a man of his word. So then I didn't have to go on what my mama said. I just went on how, that's just like, I'm going to say this. Even in relationships, I am not going to treat you bad because my relationship, if I was to get into a relationship, I'm only going to judge you on your actions. I hate when people say to me, you think I'm you. No, honey. I'm only judging. I can't judge you against what nobody else did. You start out in my class with an A. Everybody do. I don't have no reason not to trust you because I don't know you. I don't have no reason not to think you're going to keep your word or whatever it is with me. This is friends, whoever. I don't have no reason to think you're not going to keep no. When you start not keeping your word is when I start looking at you like you're not an honest person or you're not a person of your word. I don't have no reason not to trust you. When your actions start making my eyebrows go up or my neck snap back or my head turn to the side, he said, now she knows him well and doesn't care for him. Exactly. I don't care what your ex-girlfriend did to you. That don't have nothing to do with me. I don't care what your ex-wife did to you. That don't have nothing to do with me. And what you will not do is call yourself trying to make me pay for some stuff I didn't do. Nigga, move. If you still bitter about it, you need to go over there and talk to her. Because what you ain't about to do is be accusing me of stuff she did. Nigga, that don't got nothing to do with me. Because she was loose and throwing that thing all around. That don't have nothing to do with me. I don't know why you trying to put me in the same category as her. We ain't even the same type of people. You had to go looking for her. You know where I'm at every day. We are not the same. Hell. Why is you trying to put me in a category with her? You can call me and know where I'm at all times. Go away. Moving on. That don't have nothing to do with me. You caught her with your friend? That don't have nothing to do with me. You couldn't believe what she said? That don't have nothing to do with me. I just want to know why we got to keep talking about what is you doing. I think you still hurt, and I think y'all need to have a conversation. Because you're not going to treat me bad because somebody treated you bad. You got me messed up. Why would I even stay with you when I know you're trying to make somebody pay for something? Heal or cut me loose. I do it myself. I'm trying to tell you, nephew. You ain't about to make me pay for something I didn't do to you. Have I did that to you? No. Okay, so then why is we even having this conversation? You crazy. I had to tell my daughter that her dad is different with her than he is with me, and now it's okay. Yeah. My relationship with my kids' dads don't have nothing to do with their relationship with them. And whoever you was with before you was with me don't have nothing to do with me. You judge me on what I did to you. Now, if I don't keep my word to you, if you can't find me, if you go through my phone and it's something, okay, then you have your valid. Those feelings are valid. But if I ain't never did none of that, no, you don't get to treat me bad because you're weird. And I'm not gonna. Why would I let myself be abused and I didn't do nothing to you? That's crazy. Well, yeah. I ain't even gonna let you do it because I'm peeping what you own. You don't trust. And most times, though, most of the people that don't trust ain't trustworthy. Because I trust you until you make me not trust you. I don't go in thinking I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I trust you until I can't. So it's pointless. Why get into a relation? No. But if you doing stuff like if you tell me things and then it ain't adding up, then I'm only judging you on you. I'm not judging nobody for nothing else. I can only judge you on what you do to me. That's it. And people say, oh, you're used to, you don't know what I'm used to. You don't know what I'm used to. And I'm not judging you on not one of my past relationships, nothing. I'm judging you on you and how you treat me, how you talk to me, how you keep your word to me. It don't have nothing to do with nothing and nobody else in real life. That's friends and everything. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. No, you ain't judging me on something somebody else did to you. If I haven't been good to you, then you have every right to feel like that. But if I haven't actually done anything to you, cheated on you, whatever, I'm not even gonna take that. Back to what I was saying. So do not base your life experiences off of your, now you can learn from the past, but you cannot um you cannot um punish a person for something they have not done. You can only judge a person off of what they are doing to you now. You hear me? And I've said this, but maybe I'll say this again. Okay? You treating the next friend person you date bad only allows that person to keep control. They still have control over you. They don't want you to be happy. So if they make you treat the person that you are with bad, they've succeeded in their plan. So when they hear you say, oh, I'm about to dog everybody after you, they sit back and laugh because they know doing that, you'll never be happy. And that's what they want. That's why they come back and be like, oh, I bet you they don't treat me like you. Damn right they don't. And that's why I'm still over here. And not with you. Because they don't treat me like you treated me. You're right. They treat me better. They value me. You see what I'm saying? And you didn't know the value of what you had. Now you want to try to... You're right. They don't treat me like... They don't treat me bad. You're right. They don't take me for granted. They listen to what I say. You show right they don't. Thank God they don't, or else I wouldn't be over here either. You don't want me to be happy, whether I'm with you or without you. So, no. You don't get to take control of the next 10 years of my life and make me be mean and nasty and all crazy and not be happy. Absolutely not. I'm not giving you that much power over my life. But will I take the things that I learned from you that I don't like and make sure I weed those things out in my next relationship? Absolutely. Because I ain't crazy. I'm going to learn from my experiences. You hear me? That part. Exactly. Exactly. What is it? Sweets? D. Cooper? That part. And this is why I tell y'all, I look for value. I'm not looking for how expensive it looks, how it look like it's spending this money and all of that. I'm looking for what's your character. Like, how do you think about your mama, your daddy, your cousin, your kids? That is what makes you, not what you wearing and what you driving and where you work. Those things don't make you. What happens when your family gets sick is what makes you a person, or, whatever it is. So, nah. Mm-mm. And if that's all you know is to throw your money around, you probably gonna hate me. You is not gonna like being over here, I promise, because, no, thank you. I need to know what else you can do. Can you cook, first off? Do you know how to use a hammer or a drill or a saw or a wrench? Do you even know the difference between the 4 or 5 that I just mentioned? Can you change a tire? Do you know how to read a gauge on a air pressure stick? Like, what can you do? And I don't want to hear I could pay somebody to do it. I don't want to hear that, because what if something happened and that's not a thing? We just going to be out here bad because you don't know? Nah. Okay, moving on. Here we go. So, it says, where we at? 11. It says, and Leah said to her, Jacob is mine, for I am the wife of his youth. But Rachel said, girl, please, and don't vaunt yourself, for he espoused me before thee, and for my sake he served our father for 14 years. She said, he wanted me for real. Quit playing. You already know the only reason you married him first is because daddy swapped me. Quit playing. He worked for 14 years for me, because the first 7 was for me, and then he swapped you and put you in a bed with him. And then he worked another 7 years, girl. He stayed around. Quit playing. You tricked. You the trick. You. The only reason you got there is because daddy had something to do with that. Could you imagine somebody saying that to you? You who he with, but I'm who he want. And it being your sister. You who he with, but I'm who he want. Could you imagine your sister? Boy, it would have been some just flat. Brothers, if you in here, if your brother told you, yeah, nigga, you who she with, but I'm who she want. Like, this your brother. Y'all ate cereal and wore the same drawers as kids. The same tidy whities with the Spider-Man on them. And now he telling you about your wife or your baby mama. You the one she with, but I'm the one she want? You said sounds like regular petty. Listen here. What would you do? See, y'all don't be seeing the drama in the Bible. I be seeing it. Like Philip and Harry. Jerry, right. Right. Remember, old boy took his brother wife and his daughter and was smashing both of them. The daughter and the his niece and his sister-in-law, and married them both. And told his brother, what you gonna do about it? I done snatched both of them. Now, this is at a time when you could marry your niece. You wasn't supposed to, because her husband was still alive. But he snatched her. Yeah, this is biblical. In real life. Y'all don't be reading the same Bible I be reading. That's why it ain't juicy to y'all, and y'all be sitting in church falling asleep, baby. The Bible, the part we read the rest of it. The dancer, she danced for her uncle, and yeah, the dancer. The girl that danced, and he said you can have up to the king, however much you want. Yeah, that story. You hear me? That's how John the Baptist lost his head. Sure is. Sure is. He said, nigga, that's not just your wife. And listen, what kind of Bible do I have? More than one. But your story talk about this too. Yo, don't you, do you read the KJV? It's in there. You just don't have the middle parts. We got the middle parts. Mm-hmm. You said, nah, I need it all. Oh, listen. So, yeah, we got the goods over here. That's why we be outside reading the Bible with the drinky drink and do, because it's like, okay, so do you have these two books? And they about to hit me. So I'm going to tell you what you do, because I can't even show them, which is crazy. I need you to go to, can y'all type the name? Type the name for her, please, because you know they going to hit me with a whatever it is on here. You said you don't need them. But this is where you get all the rest of the information. Oh, you do? Okay. Can you, okay. Can y'all type OTP in there, please? Can y'all type it for me? This is the limited hood story version. Come on. Is. And now everybody telling hood Bible stories. Everybody is telling hood Bible stories. And they even call them hood Bible stories. Interesting. Not just, thank you, J. Smith. Yeah. There you go. Look at Simply. Yeah. There you go, Amber. Thank you. There you go, Pumpkin. That's the name of the books. Y'all notice that? It's a lot of hood Bible stories out. Can you just put up a hand if you've seen people talking about hood Bible stories and people just, can you? You seen people putting up hood Bible stories now? Hmm. Interesting. We gonna hear about some asans, asabs, and asabs real soon too. Don't worry about it. It ain't even in the Urban Dictionary, but it's about to be. Yeah. Ain't it funny? Everybody telling hood Bible stories now. And I ain't talking about the people in our community. I'm talking about people outside of our community. Y'all remember when people used to basically tell me I shouldn't talk about the Bible like that? I said, "What do you mean? What Bible are you reading?" Y'all remember I used to get called before the movie clearance. But yeah. Right. Right. Y'all remember I used to catch a lot of flack for the way that I talked about the Bible. Y'all remember, you remember Antoinette? You was here. You remember they used to give me hell. You disrespecting the word. I said, what word is you reading, nigga? Because the Bible is, nigga. And now everybody got hood stories pumpkin. You was here in the beginning when people was talking crazy, and now everybody telling hood stories. I told you. You said every time. Why are you up here talking about this? I said, I'm talking about the Bible. This is not the word of God. Yeah, we're reading it. What do you mean? Yeah, they used to be mad. I'm like, how is you up here telling Solomon's freaky tales? He in here sounding like Too Short. And you preaching this in the pulpit. Well, interesting. That's how you got me hooked too, is I said, girl, come on in. Let me tell you about this story. I broke them up, they did have the torches. They did. They sure did. And they brought the snakes with them. You hear me? They said I was disrespecting and blasphemy. Sure did call me a Jezebel and a cult leader. You said that translation sounds too familiar, dude. Yeah. Because people, yes, the Bible is holy. But it's a beautiful story and an ugly story if you read it right. Snakes, pitchforks, and torches did. And now everybody's telling hood stories. But this is the thing. This is how I can sit up in a spot or the club or the liquor store and talk to people about the Bible. I start telling the hood niggas a story like, hey, bro, let me tell you this story real quick about this little chick, man. She's off the chain, bro. So she was doing this. They like, dang, for real? Wait, what's the rest of the story? I'm like, it's in the Bible. Y'all should read it. That story came out the Bible. I'm like, man, you hear me? You don't even know I'm talking about your chick. But I want you to read this story so the next time you look at her, you going to see that she ain't who she say she is. You about to see her in here, right here. Mm-hmm. You about to see her. You said that's how what got y'all hooked. It is. Okay, and now that y'all read it for yourself, y'all don't see the Bible popping up off the page. Ooh, you said CERCA would have to say that 5 or 6 times per video. Swipe, don't type. Look, if you don't like it here, go away. You hear me? Go on away. Because I'm gonna tell the story like God gave it to me. In the places that He has had me go have Bible studies at, I couldn't go in there talking about no thou, this, and they. The most important thing was, did they understand what was said? Can they now apply that knowledge to their life? This is why God used parables through Jesus for people, the translation. Exactly. They're parables. I read the Bible with different eyes. Ain't no going back. I'm trying to tell you, baby, because if you want some drama, all you got to do is pick up your Bible. It's all the way through there. all of the drama and reality TV, honey, it is more gutter than anything you've ever seen on Zeus. Promise you it is. Mamas talking about get rid of it's Lynn Whitfield's on there. It's the one Loretta lady that always play the mamas. We got Denzel Washington and the old dude that played the Lion King. Everybody in there. We got Eddie Murphy and his brother. They is in there. I can take you a couple of places where they showed up. You said, yep, they got the storyline from the Bible. I'm trying to tell you. Some people would rather run their mouth and fail their own salvation. Listen, in real life. Yeah. This is my thing. Long as you Samuel Jackson he definitely in there. Samuel is definitely a few characters in my mind in the Bible, honey. Listen. Hey, everybody, you hear me? He's Peter for sure. Listen here. All of them in there. You can listen, that's why I said the Bible's so juicy. You be like, no, they didn't. Like, you can look at Krishan's family, and I like Krishan. I love her. I think she's a sweetheart. I don't care what nobody say. I think she's a sweetheart. And how her brothers and sisters fight, and how many of them it is, and it's just like Joseph's story. Krishan is literally living Joseph's story right now. She said, they got a different mommy than I got. They got my young mommy. They got my this. They got my that. I got this mommy. I kind of got the bad end of the stick. But God gave her, ooh, all I hear on my body standing up. God gave her the glory. That's what happened to Joseph. And then Joseph was in the presence of kings and queens and all of these different royals and people and this and that. You hear me? All I hear on my body is standing up on my legs. I just want y'all to know that. So, in real life, y'all looking at a Moses. They was going to unalive me at birth before I got here. Okay? And then I was grafted into a family of prestige as a kid, because my mom's first husband is not my biological father. Okay? Well, my grandmother was one of the first female pastors in the PAW. Not just minister, pastor, to have her own church in like the 50s, 60s, whatever. Okay? So there were things that she persevered through and went, but I was her first grandchild. So when she was going to all of the councils and I got to be there. I have this library I told y'all because of my grandmother. I told y'all the story they told at her funeral, where when she started going to the conventions to preach, the bishops would turn their chairs around. The men would turn their chairs around because they wasn't going to listen to nobody preaching, and she preached the house down. And not only was she an amazing preacher, she was a great businesswoman. I told y'all who she used to stitch for. That side of my family, pretty much everybody got the bread. Are they my biological family? No. But I was the first grandchild out of that situation. So there were things that I experienced that had I have been with my real father, I would have never got that. Not saying, because his family, they teachers and scientists and all of that stuff too, but it would have been a different life. I grew up helping my grandmother in church service. And what I mean by that is, when I was 3, when she would come and pick me up from preschool at 12, we went to the bank and we took the money from the church to the bank. We went and we fed the hungry. She went and she prayed for people. We went and we cleaned the church. I would go home with her because my parents, they was working. And until my big brother and them got home, then I would go home. Well, that might be 6 o'clock. So, because my brothers played football and stuff like that, or basketball or whatever they was doing. So, I'm with my grandmother from 11, 12 o'clock all the way till about 6 o'clock. Well, that time it's time to go to church. But I done went to noon prayer with her, so I was there with her to open the church for noon prayer. Do you see what I'm saying? I sat with her when she would be doing, like, learning about, like, studying her sermons. But she wasn't my biological grandmother in real life. But what she put down on the inside of me is priceless. The knowledge, here we go, that Moses got from being Pharaoh's grandson, he got the best education. He knew about all the sciences. He was well versed in travel, which for, not traveling outside of the United States, but we used to be everywhere because my grandma was preaching, or it was something, or we had to go. Bishops from the 80s and 70s and the 70s and 80s and 90s that people used to see on TV. They used, like, some of them people that came and stayed at my grandma's house for real when they would come to our state to preach. You hear me? Like, I ate waffles with these people. Trying to tell you. I'm like asking them questions. So, like, you hear me? Now, if I was in my real dad's family, he was in the Bible, they was in, but not like this. So there were opportunities. Even the schools that I went to was because of who my grandma was in the city. So there was favor that came on my life because I was grafted into a certain family. And there was knowledge that was given to me as a very young person because I would, just like Moses, I got exposed to all different things. But God was going to bring me out of that family to take me into the world to help save the lost. And that started at 11. So all of the things that I watched, I told you I left home at 11. Well, I'm praying over people's houses. I'm telling them, y'all need to be careful, this, that, and the other, with the what. People are like, who is this little girl? And how do you know all of this? Listen to me, please. And then I'm on to the next space, and on to the next space, and on to the next space, and on. And this has been my life. So just like Moses was taken away from his brothers and sisters, and even though his mom got to nurse him, a lot of people, Samuel and other people, were taken away from their parents as a young person because it was stuff that God was going to need them to do later. And they wasn't going to get it in this situation. They had to be taken and taught somewhere else to be brought back to help their people. This happens so many times in the Bible, it's ridiculous. You're welcome. You hear me? So this is why I say, like, you can woe is me, or you can ask God why he let it happen. And what is it supposed to be used for? Moses understood the stellar orders. He understood astrology, astronomy, science, biology. Well, that would make sense if he got 2 million people leaving with him and people might be getting sick, or if they get a cut. He knows everything in the desert, all of the vegetation out there, what's poisonous, what's not poisonous, what they can use, what rocks probably got water under them. These are all things that he had to learn while he was in the best schools in Egypt. You think God don't know what he's doing? He understood medicine because he had to go and intern down in the morgue. He talked with the doctors and learned about muscular structure and veins and arteries. Well, all of that would make sense if he was going to be the leader of 1 million people for 40 years in the desert. God thinks of the master plan. He does. But he would not have all of that information had he have not gone away from his mother and been trained as an Egyptian person and taught and educated by the best of the best people from around the world. Makes sense because God was going to send him out into the world to speak to all kinds of people, not just Egyptians and not just Hebrews. Thank you, David. So when you understand that everything happened for a reason and quit looking at it like, woe is me. I can say, oh, my mama threw me out at 11. Grateful that she did. Grateful, 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 grateful that she did. Grateful, 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 grateful. Like, I'm so grateful she sent me out. Girl, get out of here, bet. Let me get my little bag. Because the life experience, baby, I wouldn't take it back for nothing. You hear me? The novella series is, my mama watched telenovela. She loves that and don't understand no Spanish, but will watch it with the subtitles on. That and something else. It did happen to Cat Williams as well. I want to talk to him. If any of y'all know him, can y'all ask him? I really want to. I want to have a conversation with him. I didn't pray about it. I said, Lord, I need to pick that man mind. I would really like to ask him a lot of questions, not on national TV or nothing either. I want to have a conversation with him and some meds. You hear me? Listen. I would love to have a conversation with that man. You hear me? So, Kat, if you listening, can I just talk to you for a minute? Please. We ain't got to tell nobody. I want to have a conversation because I think you be in my classes sometimes. I think you be over here, but if you don't, he be talking about the Nephilims and stuff too. And he got that watch on his arm too. That watch, he showed him that watch right there. I think he might be over here sometime. Sorry about that, y'all. Ooh. Anyway, that is crazy. Antoinette, you said it too. You said it. That's what spooked me out because a lot of our stories very, very similar. Our story, like, yeah, and you already knew mine because I had told it, and then that came out what in December. So you heard my story like 2 years ago. He talked about the trucks and everything. I said, ain't that interesting? Ain't that interesting? Yeah, very. And that's why I want to talk to him. I do. I want to have a conversation with that man, just one. It ain't even got to be a whole bunch of them. You said, yes, ma'am. When I heard his, I instantly thought of you. People don't believe that kind of stuff, but it's true. And a lot of people have lived it. And you see what he said? He talked to a lot of people out in the world. Right. And he was what? How old was he? 13? He was 13. He was like 12 or 13. And I was 11. So I totally understand. Wasn't no cell phones and stuff like that. I mean, if you wasn't no doctor, you didn't have one. Mm-hmm. In real life. Yes. I really want to have a conversation with him, for real. Just one. I need to pick that man brain. I really do. I really, really do. CERCA TROVA 22. CERCA. But some people call me Cersa. Some people call me Circle. TT Circle. Serva. Circus. Y'all know any other ones? Circa, Service, Cersa, Circle, Cersei. I've been called Cersei. What other ones we got, y'all? We got a couple other ones. Yeah, I answered all of them. I know what you be saying. Yeah, I answer. Yep, circle too. I do get that one. It means seeking you shall find, or seek and find. Let's talk about that. Antoinette, do you remember when your mama said, we are seekers and finders over here? And I said, the words you speak have power. Let me ask you a question, Pumpkin. Do you just take things at face value anymore? Or do you seek and find as much as you can about everything that you see now? So, if you ever say CERCA TROVA, you're saying seek and find. Seek and find. Every time you say my name, you saying seek and find, seek and find, seek and find. Or seek and you shall find. How many of y'all seekers and finders for real now? Not saying you wasn't before. Everything has signs and symbols, do. And the words you speak have power. So just by saying CERCA TROVA, you was literally saying seek and find, 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 seek and find. Every time you said that. Speaking it into your life, and you've been seeking and finding ever since. 22 is spiritual light. And y'all say the other day, y'all feel like the spiritual light is on. You can see things that you couldn't see. Like you said, when you went and read the Bible, it's a whole new Bible in a movie. The movie I had y'all go watch recently. In a movie. I told that story before. Because my name when I first got on TikTok wasn't even this. It was something else. And then God told me to change it to that. And then like a week later, I went viral, which was crazy. Ain't that crazy? It is. So that name means seek and find spiritual light. Pretty cool. Gift of God's. Cool. Cool. Okay, come on, y'all. Let's get down through here. Yeah. And I think we have a student body of seekers and finders. I know we do now. It's not even a question of if. I know that we do. In every area. Do I hear voices? Not voices. It's not even really like a voice. It's like, I can't really explain it. It's like thoughts, should I say? But I know when they ain't mine. Because how CERCA think and how the Lord think is two different things. And it makes me snap my... I'm like, wait a minute, huh? What? Yeah, I don't hear voices as in plural. No. Yeah. Yeah. But then also, he doesn't just speak to me, you know, like that. It's books. It's everything. I don't look for it to only be one way for him. He can speak to me through y'all. If anybody has ever came here and got confirmation, has anybody ever come here and you ask a question before you got in class or talked about it last night and then came in here and got confirmation? I was just about to say, she probably has been able to determine which ones are hers and which ones aren't by now. Oh, yes. You said yes and big yes. Yes, all the time, several times, plenty of times. Uh-huh. Yeah. So he speaks, he can speak through your children. He can speak through your boss. He can speak through the TV. He can speak at a sign. He can, all you got to do is keep asking the right question. We are polymaths is someone with a wide range of knowledge across many different areas are didactic polymaths are. Yeah, thank you. You said me even during class. Good job. I told y'all people used to do this to me. They'll bring the meds over and they'll be asked got a whole bunch of questions. And I'm thinking they just coming to see me and really they coming to get confirmation. And I said, quit trying to use me like a slot machine. People would ask questions before they got in my door. And then we'll just start talking and they eyes getting big like this. I'm like, what they like? I just asked God that question before I came over here. I asked God that question last night and I'm like, oh man, so this is what you're here for. You're not here for me. You're not even here for me. You're here for confirmation. Sucks. I thought you liked me. I thought you wanted to hang out with me. No, just here for the info. Thanks, Lady Eric. I got the confirmation I need. This has been my life, princess. Isabel. I just told y'all. My own ex-husband said that to me. He said, marry a prophet or a prophetess. He said, receive a prophet's blessing. That's the only reason he married me in real life. And I didn't even know, and it made me sad once I found out. When I sent the books, I felt send them before the end of the day. They arrived right on time and made me cry. It made me cry. Because he noticed when we were friends that I would speak things into his life. And whenever I said to him, it happened and his life got better. And so then he just wanted his life to get better. He didn't care about mine getting better. And so he used to try to use me like a slot machine. And like I hadn't seen that before. I had plenty of friends that would come around me and ask me to say something. And yeah, I had friends say it to my face too. A lot of people have said that to me. Don't they, Mari? You already know. Mm-hmm. It's like a person trying to be friends with a psychic. So they call and act like they just want to have a random conversation, and whole time they really trying to get a free reading or whatever, free whatever they give. Same thing. Same thing. And people don't think you know it, but when you've been doing it so long, you be like, I see you. Gotta go to the messenger of the Most High, right? But God ain't gonna make me keep talking to you if you not. Yeah, Jen. Go ahead. Miss Cleet, right. My brother-in-law went to the Long Island medium. Pretty cool. Did she tell him something that was serious? You said, I don't even fool with you like that. But because the gift and the spirit be on you, they see on multiple levels. Dude, don't even really like you. That's the part that be hurting my feelings. You don't even really like me. And it makes you not want to fool with people. And that's why I don't. Most times when you saw a prophet, it was maybe one or two people with them. They didn't run in crowds. She talked about AJ to him. Okay, it is. Don't forget, it's, yeah. I just reposted somebody's video and somebody had that same situation, and a pastor was telling them, how about after yesterday's exercise, someone who held me back called me? No way! After the idol exercise, they popped up. You know, it was like 3 or 4 of y'all that said that, right? Some people called while we was in the class doing the exercise. Ooh. That was like 4 or 5 people yesterday, baby. Sure did. Crazy. You said same here. My cousins only come over when they need confirmation. Oh, okay. Something I told them. Wait a minute, hold on. The same here. I had 2 phone calls with different area codes, but 2 messages on my phone. Interesting. I told y'all. That's why I don't care. I be writing some down, God. I need to see you. You cried. Listen. The person was blocked and everything. Baby, they gets through. Oh. I wonder how. That's crazy. I like when Dad do that, though. When he come in like that, it made me feel good. Jamila said hers was a different area code, too. Ooh, now he working overtime. Yep, I wanted to throw the phone. I know you did. Oh, I be trying to tell y'all. Listen, this is real life over here. I don't know if you want none or not, but I keep trying to tell you. If you want the real life, it's over here. It is over here. Ain't nobody trying to be in that crazy stuff. I be blocking them too. Do. Soon as I don't, man, my block list long. It is. It's real long. Interesting. So when y'all be doing y'all exercises, you said this class is for frontline soldiers. Is. So when y'all go back, mine is blocked and names renamed. Is. So when y'all go back and y'all look at some of the exercises we do and you all have these experiences, it blow your mind? Because I know it'd be blowing mine. Like God would tell me to do different stuff. He would have me do. You said you felt that. God would have me, and I'm like, what is this for, baby? And then I'd be like, oh, it's you. I had to deal with folks. Echo. Hold on. I had to deal with folks whose issues after the circle class. I was like, come on. That circle thing. Who? They issue. Oh, the circle people. Interesting. Pumpkin, Foxfire, are you new? Are you new here? Is it Selena? Okay. So we have over 1,200 videos on YouTube. Okay. And you can go back through our classes. We go through a lot of different things every day. So some of those classes, they talk about things like that. And I can't tell you exactly which one. But CERCA TROVA 22 on YouTube under the live tab, we got a ton of classes. And you can just go through them. And none of them are named for what they are because I never really know what the class is going to be. Most times they're not named because I don't. You're welcome. Okay. Here we go. All right. So let's get down through here. So now that we know that Joseph played gigolo to his wife, his other wife, it says, and Jacob knew Leah, and she conceived and bare me. And on account of this, on account of the hire, I was called Issachar. Then appeared to Jacob an angel of the Lord, saying, 2 children shall Rachel bear, inasmuch as she has refused company with her husband and hath chose contingency. Or contingency. Contingency. Can you tell me what contingency means? What does that mean? Contingency. What does it mean? Or contingency. What does it mean, y'all? Tell me the definition, please. Right? Mm-hmm. Self-control of an intimate manner. Self-control of an intimate manner. What is self-control of an intimate manner? What is it? It says to exercise self-restraint, especially from sexual activity. To practice self-restraint is what it was talking about exactly. Abstinence. So she was married, but she wouldn't sleep with her husband. Ain't that crazy? Who did Jacob want? And who did he get first? Who did he want? Interesting. Would you want to sleep with a man that you know another woman got his heart? Men, would you want to sleep with a woman that you know another man got her heart? You gonna go all in? Would that make you want to be with them and think when they, because you wondering, is you thinking about them while you with me? You only here because you have to be. It's probably some women and men that have asked a person while they are in the mix, is this what they do to you? This how they do it to you? Is this how you do it to them? Are you touching me in the way that you touch them? Think about the psychological issues, right, that was happening in this three-way. Do you think Jacob even wanted to do it? Because he got tricked? Obligation doesn't, come on. That part. Interesting. All right. Does that make you look at the story just a little bit differently? He your husband first, but he really wanted me. The only reason you got him is because you tricked him and got pregnant. But now you have to think about when he with you, is he thinking about me? And this is why I don't do triangles. Uh-oh. Come on, brother. Here we go. Thank you. And this is why I rather let the Most High y'all bless me with the right woman to be with. And if not, I'm okay with being single for the rest of my life. Kabeats! Kabeats, we on the same thing? I just said it. I don't do triangles. I'm cool. I'll be over here. I ain't got no animals running around, but I got plenty of books. These is equivalent to cats. Cause baby, what I'm not about to do is no 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ways. I ain't doing it. If you don't only love me, I do not want you. I don't want nothing else that belongs to nobody. I don't want nothing else that's in between somebody else's. No. No. If you've ever been cheated on, you know exactly how these people was feeling right now. Don't believe me? Watch this. Let's go back up here. Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped the whole part. Y'all, why y'all let me skip? We didn't went all the way down to the bottom. Okay, hold on. So it says, and had not craft increased. What is craft? Y'all let me skip. What is craft? Magic! It says right here, and had not craft or witchcraft increased on the earth, and the wickedness of man prospered, thou wouldest not now see the face of Jacob. How do we know that there was not some type of transitional thing that happened to make him think? Because one of them was ugly. So if she's beautiful and she ugly and their bodies ain't the same, Leah was ugly. Okay. So if you think that Rachel is your most beautiful, how did you even think that was her? You said, Jacob, they got you with with magic every time. The Bible do mention the lights being out. You mean to tell me you can't see the form of your spouse when the lights is out? If another nigga was laying, I wouldn't care how dark it is. They smell different. You don't know your man's scent? You said giving bogus shoe carnival BOGO deal. Come on. I know my nigga in the dark. It ain't got to be a light on. When I get up next to you, I know how you feel. I know his smell. What's this? And I didn't see that he was drunk. His breath, his skin, everything. Now, Miss Jones, I get what you're saying, but you got to think. KJV ain't giving us all the business. Because if men, if you get in the bed and it's another, if your wife best friend in there, your girl best friend in there, you mean to tell me in the dark, you ain't gonna know that ain't your, her rose ain't even where your baby mama rose at, your wife rose at. They roses in a different place. Your wife got that, she got that cuddle thing you like. Where you put your hands under there so it's warm under her little flap. This is a smooth side. So you mean to tell me you ain't gonna know that's not her? Even if she veiled, you know what she smell like. You know they like that flat. You keep it's like a muff. They gonna put one under your side and be killing your ribs, and they gonna put the other one over to you, and then they put their hands in the flap. It's like a muff. You know how you get a coat and you put your hands in the muff like that, and they keep them warm in the little circle thing. It's a muff. I'm trying to tell you, the flap. They like the flap. I got brothers and cousins and homeboys. I'm trying to tell you what they told me. Let me go make me some coffee and get some water. They like the flap. They do. It's a warm spot. Alright, y'all. Sorry about that. Okay. What happened? We this is the thing. When you sit back and look at it, even if they weren't sisters, right? We still have women going through these things and men going through these things right now. Being made to not feel enough because a person will make up they mind about what they want. And so then there's all this turmoil and mental anguish that comes in that doesn't have to be there if just one person will be honest and say, I'm not going to leave him alone. So then that person can make the decision on whether they want to deal with it. Now, if you stay there, you don't get to complain about what's happening. If you okay being a side piece or the do drop in person, you don't have no rank because you chose, because you have the option. But when people take away that option and try to get in a lie and have you in situations, like I tell people, you don't get to make decisions on my life. You don't get to have me and them too, and I don't know about it. Now, if I stay, and I'm not talking about marriage, I'm saying in the single world, because some people are dating more than one person. But if you're dating more than one person, we won't be intimate. We'll just date. I like eating with you. I like going to the movies with you. We have a good time. We have great conversation. So you can date as many people as you want to. But at the moment that you feel like you want to be intimate, now that's a different conversation. I'll even come over to your house. If this is what I was on, when I sleep in the bed with you and I know how to say no. I know how to put the cover in between me. We can fall asleep watching a movie. I grew up in a house with boys, so I didn't woke up in the bed with my brothers on the side, and we still go get in the bed with our parents. We'll go in there while our dad is sleeping, get in the bed. That ain't nothing to me. I know how to have platonic relationships. A lot of people don't know how to have platonic relationships. They feel like if you are in the presence of somebody, that just because they in your presence that you're supposed to be sleeping with them. No, honey, we just might be good friends. You might have some information that I don't know you have, and I find out 3 months later. I don't gotta sleep with you to be around you. And I think sometimes it be hard for men and women to get this. I just want to be your friend. Like, I'm not interested in you. And yes, I want to spend as much time as I can because you cool. But they feel like, oh, if you want to spend time with me, you must want something else. No, I just want to be your friend. I want to talk to you. I want to go eat, and I'm tired of eating by myself. I want to go to the movies, and I don't want to go with a nigga that I'm dating or whatever else it is. So you want to go to the mall? Let's go look around. Everybody that come your way, you said no for real. Everybody that come your way ain't for you to bust them down. And there's some that can't accept that, so you have to cut them out of your life. Will move you quick, block you, and move on. If you don't know how to be my friend, you ain't never gonna be able to be my husband. I told y'all that's one of the only reasons I married my husband, because we was friends for 2 straight years. We talk all the time. That's why he ended up being my first husband, because we was friends. We could hang out, go eat, chill. Like, it was cool. He changed after we got married. What you mean, or safety reasons? I don't understand. He felt like because he was my husband, he couldn't be my friend no more. Even though he told me I was his best friend all the time, I said, well, that's that, because you're not mine. You're not my best friend. You act like my enemy. Yeah, I'm still your best friend, but you're not mine. And that sucks. Because I want the best for you and you want the worst for me. Oh, I don't have them problems. You not gonna be causing problems. When I cut you, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like, and this is just Circa's opinion, if it's a crazy ex, most times it's because that person is still leading them on. Period. I ain't seen too many situations where that ain't been the case. They still sleeping together, sexting, talking when the person ain't around, so that person think that they got a leg up or something. The only time you see that craziness is with when people ain't completely cut the situation off. Not because you got kids, because you're gonna have to deal with them for that, but it be the relationship part of it that y'all haven't cut off. That, and I don't deal with none of that. If you don't know how to tell your baby mama no or whatever else, and so we can all sit down and have a conversation, y'all still on some stuff. That there's no reason we should not be able to be in the same room together. If he didn't cheat on you with me, you see what I'm saying? Like, if this is years down or whatever, I wasn't around, it ain't no reason you shouldn't be able to sit down with me. We grown. Do you think you're supposed to live with somebody while they going through a divorce? Hell no. Unless you want your body cursed. Unless you want your body cursed. You cursed when you sleep with a married person. You curse your body and your life. But you really curse your body. I don't care if they separated. You got to wait until they divorce. Because that person is still married. People separate and get back together. See, my ex-husband probably thought, I told y'all, I think he thought I was going to be on that. Because I guess him and his first wife, I don't know their whole situation, but they used to break up, go get other people, and come back together. Oh, no, we'll not be doing any of that. And I told him when I first got married, I said, I guarantee you this. I will not be with nobody until I'm not with you. If we ever get separated or whatever, we only are going to separate when I know I'm not about to be married to you no more. I don't play that. I'm not about to involve other people in a relationship that can, in a situation that can get them hurt. Because I don't want nobody involving me in no situation like that. So I told him, now when I know I'm not coming back to you, oh yeah, it's on. It's on. Once I know I don't want you no more, oh yeah, I'm not coming back to that. Nope. I will not even entertain a nigga until I know I'm not. I didn't do that whole keep this situation and have this situation too. No. No unfinished business. That's right. I'm crossing all my T's and dotting all my I's, because I'm not gonna put nobody in. You put people in danger when you play like that. That's why my excuse wasn't to go get, like, you know how they say to get over somebody is to get under somebody. Hell no, it ain't. That's how you get 6 feet under too. Or now you in a coma. You get over somebody to get under somebody if you want to, and you just might be 6 foot under. Game over. You can't come back. I'm trying to tell you. Who doing that? I'm not about to. No. Now, it's situations, but that was not my thing to, oh, okay, I'm not messing with you, so now I'm about to go be in somebody else's face. No, I'm just about to go be by myself because that's a bigger flex. That's a bigger flex. You can't say, oh, she ran to no nigga. I didn't run to nobody, and I still don't want you. Now, what else? What else you got to say? I didn't have to run to nobody. I just don't want you. And if you watching my life, you will see I ain't got nobody, and I still don't want you. Nothing you got to offer. Not even your best. I don't even want it. Matter of fact, I don't want you breathing the same air that I breathe. Don't come by me. Mm-mm. It's a bigger flex to be by yourself. I don't care what nobody say. And then heal. And then really be in love with somebody instead of having a whole bunch of broken situations that the person is laughing at. Oh, they still not happy without me and blah. No, 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 no. No, no. Good evening. You hear me? No, I'm cool. I'll just be by myself and make myself even better than I was when I was with you. So the next person or whoever it is that God sends into my life, I'll just have more to add to them than I added to you. It's a win-win for me. You, on the other hand, might have been through 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 situations since we was over. Add more chaos and more turmoil and more distrust and more betrayal and more failed Mm-mm. 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 Because I'm not just looking for a physical connection. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something so much more deeper than any physical touch is unreal. So until I find that, I won't be. For what? It's a waste of time. Be my friend. Let's go eat some ribs. Let's go eat some, I don't know, tacos, street tacos. Let's go eat some food. Let's go see something. Let's go take a pottery class. Let's go do something you never did before. You've had plenty of intimacy with random people. I don't want that. When I come into your life and when you come into my life, I want us to just be adding. And that's it. And then we'll get to that when we get to it. Right. Well, not no skydiving. I won't be, but I'll watch you. Exactly. Ain't no right. And play Uno and spades. Right. Can we just chill? Can we just eat? Can we just go to the park? Can we just go for a ride? Can we just go look at some I don't care what we do, but there's plenty of time for that other thing. You got the rest of the time that we plan on being around each other for that. But do you want to know who I am or do you just want to know what I'm like? And see, when you ask questions like that, people hang up in your face. Ooh, do you want to know who I am or do you want to know what I'm like? Which one is it, sir? What you trying to say? I said it already. I see you one of them. Okay, well, I'll talk to you never. Have a good day. And I hang up and block them. You gave me you gave me every single thing I needed in one statement. You plan to waste my time and not add nothing to me. Because all you've thought about is what you want from me. Gentlemen, this worked for y'all too. Do you want to know who I am or you want to know how I would? Which one is it? And you know what people tell you because they have statements like what that mouth do. Well, one, it can cuss you out. Two, it can teach you about life. Three, it can whisper in your ear some stuff that can change your life that don't have nothing to do with your physical body. But if you only worried about one, do you hear me? This mouth can also speak some things into your life. Teach you something you didn't know. That's what this mouth do. Speak life into your children and your raggedy baby mama. You said I'm here to learn. Listen. Y'all think I'm joking. The baby mamas then became my friends. Like, girl, I do not want to be your friend. Baby mamas then came and stayed at my house and everything. Her and her kids is downstairs. Listen, I'm telling you what I know. A couple of them, me and a baby mama still friends. Like when her and her dude fell out, her and the kids came to my house, and me and him was upstairs in the bed. Baby, listen. Kids still love me to this day. What you mean? Hey. Who I am because I'm not on demon time. That part. I'm on the most. Come on. My future wife need to be on that same type of time with me. I'm trying to tell you. I don't want you to know what I'm like. I want you to know who I am, honey. Not how I am, or how, what, who. My ex's baby mama let me stay with her when I left my ex and didn't have nowhere to go. I'm thankful. I'm telling you, you don't gotta be crazy. I'ma spit to these kids and they gonna change the parents. Q Fantation baby mama. You know what? For real. I don't got time, especially if I plan on being around. Listen, girl, you was not. What do these kids need? What do you need to be okay? Because if you ain't okay, you about to try to make my life a living hell, and that's not going to work. I'm not going to let you. You're going to be real sad. So I suggest. Mm-mm. I don't do messy folks. Yeah. I miss my bonus babies right now. Miss them, but they daddy's so silly, I just can't. I got to steer clear. She just wanted him to take care of his baby, and guess who the baby ended up with? Me. Baby, listen. I already know how it go. I told y'all about my bonus baby guy. Used to have that little boy in my dreams so much. I said, boy, his parents be looking for him 2 weeks. And ain't neither one of them heard from him. He ain't talking to nobody or nothing. I tell my daughter, go call your brother and tell him come over here. And he'll get there and I say, go home. And next time your mom and daddy calling your phone, answer. He'll go home. But mom and dad have been calling him for a week. He ain't answering the phone. He telling people whatever. Don't tell them my business, whatever. But if I call for him, that baby will come. And with the things that I asked him to do, he did them. But you know what? The things that he asked me to do, I did it for him too. Hey, Ma, you got a little something, boy, I already know here. When he needed to talk, he would call me. And we could have we would talk for hours. He would have so many questions. God would give me dreams. And one time I told y'all he was leaving my house. He had brought some of his friends over. And I was just talking how we be doing here. And when he left, his friend said, hey, bro, how does she know what we did? Holy Ghost, babe, was right there. I said, I had a dream. And this 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 was happening. And his friend, I could see their eyes getting big. Now, mind you, they know he ain't said nothing because they've been together since they did what they did. They just probably did it. And when they left our house, he told me later, he was like, Ma, they was like, how did she know what we did? I said, ooh. My daddy tell me all y'all business. You hear me? My daddy tell me all y'all business. A real woman rises above the petty. How can I help you? I'm trying to tell you. Girl, I do not have time to be making no enemies. If you don't want to be my friend, we ain't got to be cool. I mean, you know what I'm saying, like that, but I ain't about to be arguing with you. Listen. Listen. I ain't about to. Mm-mm. You choose how it's going to be by your responses. My friend and her ex families go on vacation together. The new wife love her. Right. Why do this gotta be a war? Crazy. Ain't nobody trying to be living, watching over their shoulder and worried about no stupid stuff every day. Yeah, I got other things to worry about, babe. And it ain't that. You said we were only 18 minutes in on class, and here you go all in my business. Uh-oh. Well, my baby daddy is terrified of me telling his dreams. He said they be coming true, or I'll be knowing. Interesting. Yeah, by me blocking and giving absolutely no response, no emotion, no nothing was the loudest. Right. I'm going to move around. Baby, I got other things to do in my time. It is not to be arguing with nobody. If that's what you want to do with your time, you do whatever you want, but you ain't about to waste my time. How do you get to a place where you actually want friends, romantic partners, etc.? You know you don't need them, but don't want them either. Or is it a bad thing if you don't necessarily want them? What do you mean? You said right. Arguments is energy harvesting, right? And you ain't about to keep me upset. Mm-mm. It's this is the thing. I think it's okay to meet people. It's like I be sad because I be wanting people to talk to of the opposite sex. Not nobody that got no wife or nothing like that. Yeah. I be wanting people to talk to. But if I do give my number to somebody and I see that they waste my time, I think God made us to be people that need to connect with other people. I think that's why social media is so huge. Right? Because think about it. In your TV, it's only me and you. Even though everybody else is in class, right? It's only me and you on your phone. So it feels like an intimate type conversation because you the only one holding your phone. That's why social media works. Even though it's all of us in here, it's me and you. Right? Because you're not in the same house as this person and you're not in the same car as this person. So it's like it's just me and you talking. We need each other, right? But because a lot of people haven't learned about relationship, not just man and woman or whatever, just relationship period. They're not good friends. They just don't understand relationship. And so then they're very selfish with whatever it is that they, the person that they're dealing with. Selfish parents, selfish, whatever. So once I think people learn relationship, then learning relationship is like learning like the love of God in real life. So you don't look at a person only through one view. You can either see them as a broken child, you can see them as a healing a person that is healing. You know what I'm saying? You get to see different aspects of the person. You said we just talked about not being taught about proper relationships, right? You don't even know how often my kids come to me and say, Mom, thank you for teaching us about platonic relationships. Because then they are not hopping in and out of relationships with people because they know how to be friends with the opposite sex. My son and my daughter say this. Mm-hmm. You hear me? So it's a thing of you have got to. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. And if a person doesn't want to understand why you are the way, people are like, oh, you're bringing up baggage. No, every experience that you have had from the moment that you were born until right now made you who you are. Now, how you let that dictate your life depends on you. Saying I like you doesn't mean I want to sleep with you. Right. My kids sometimes don't think so. They say it and then they don't. You know, when kids mad at you, you're a horrible parent. It is what it is. Right? But I do have a hand in why you're so amazing and why everybody loves you. Moving on. And I say it to them too. Right. You said what happened? You remember I used to talk to you about that? Oh, okay, never mind. You're right. You just picked that up out the air. You're right. You're right. You figured that out on your own. Good job. Being here taught me a lot about being more social and knowing when to speak on important things, right? This is the thing. Predators want you to not know who you are, or to understand, right or wrong. A person that plans on taking advantage of you, they don't want you to be educated in the areas that they plan on taking advantage of you in. So when you have a strong sense of um, like understanding, when you have a lot of understanding, not just in one area or two, you Kabi said right. They do. They want you to be blind or stupid in a situation. You know what I mean? They don't want you to understand. So, right. And when you not, it throws off their whole plan. And sometimes they don't know how to reroute it. So they just go away. Cheers. Right. Right. If they already have a plan to take advantage of you and then they find out that you're not. Okay, prime example. Most people think that a really, really good looking man ain't no good. Is this not what he's a pretty boy. We know he's all over the place. Right? Right? Or the lady, they might have a nice shape or whatever else it is, right? They automatically assume because she can throw it on and put on a little skimpy something that give you a little, that she going. He and she might know how to put it on, but they might be the most faithful person you've ever met. But you've already put it in your mind where they gonna be. So you lost. You lost out. Because the ugly niggas be having hoes. And so do the duck face chicks. They be pulling people you would never even think they'll pull and running through them. This I know. You said I've seen it. Me too. Me too. Several times. Like, no, the hell. Now, how the hell? What? You said amaze the heck. You said story. I'm trying to tell you. I don't assume nothing. Ugly niggas be having hoes. A lot of them. So. And money. Some of them don't. They just got that good old branch. They be ugly, but that branch is beautiful. And so then chicks will deal with them. He ain't even got to have no money. But his equipment work real good. Mm-hmm. Don't even try it. Niggas be like, yeah, nigga, I know she ugly, but nigga. But nigga, I can tell you what ain't. That's why you see people and you be like, Niqua. And the nigga be like, man, listen. I'm trying to tell you. Bro, listen. Listen. Look at the brothers. They like, yep. 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 She said what it is. Yep, because, woo, I mean, don't want nobody know about that night. But my goodness, I snuck back over there a couple more times. I ain't even gonna do it. Because we just talked about vile talking. Stop it. I'm just trying to tell y'all what it is. We're moving on. We are moving on. Mari says 16. Yeah, because y'all all know it's the truth. Everybody know the story. So you either got a friend. Truer facts have never been spoken. Come on, have not been spoken. Come on, Auntie. Mari said I'm simple. My mother, don't even worry about it. Listen. There are so many different variables to this life. You hear me? There are so many different variables to this life. You never know what is going to show up. I'm trying to tell you. The understanding of beauty in the eyes of the beholder is. Yep. Because I called myself at one point in time dating a more unattractive person. And this is when I learned this lesson. It's me. I'm the friend. Listen. Because I was like, okay. Most of the guys that I dated were pretty handsome. Dated means hung out with, not was in a relationship with. And the people that I did get into a relationship with, you know, they were pretty handsome. And I'm going to be honest, I got tired of everywhere we went, like my kids' fathers and different things. Like, I got tired of these chicks being so... I didn't realize that it was the whoremonger spirit that was on them. I learned that later. But, yeah, so I was like, I'm going to date a not attractive person. And see if when we go out, it is the same thing. Well, guess what I found out? Guess what I found out? A whoremonger spirit can be on a nice looking person or a not nice looking person. A whoremonger spirit, a hoe too, right? Hoes know a whoremonger and whoremongers know hoes. And because nobody suspects, then they get to slither in and out of back doors all day long. It ain't about what they look like. It's about the spirit that's on the inside of them. Do they have morals? What are their values? Because that's more of judging a book by its cover and got smacked both ways. That's exactly what I was talking about, Ari. Them the ones I'm talking about. You already know. Ari, you already know what I'm talking about. When they got to walk to the left or to the right. Right. In those pants. Those are the ones. That's what I'm talking about. He could have a whole beard, ain't combed it out, ain't nothing. The plot twist. Whole time he got a flock of baddies because everybody know that walk. Everybody know. Just like men, it's the same thing. Men, you can see a woman in pajamas and a bonnet with no makeup on and already know. Am I wrong? We got any brothers in here? You can see a woman in a suit. But you know a hoe when you see one. It don't matter what she got on the outside. It don't matter if she got makeup on, skimpy clothes or not. You know a hoe when you see one. Because spirits, that's what a familiar spirit is. Whoremongers are men that stay around a lot of hoes. Hubby said, yep, come on, bro. It don't matter what she got on. Where she at, the environment you meet her in. A loose woman is going to be a loose woman whether she got on nice clothes or none. That's how the Most High opened my eyes. Uh-oh. You can tell by the way one carries themselves. Spirit and energy don't lie. I'm trying to tell you. No, mom. Oh, God, come on. Tell the truth, baby. She said, I rebuke that spirit. I have changed my ways. I love it over here. Things be growling through clothes on both. Listen, speaking loudly. Why is you talking to me like that, sir? You just gonna yell out loud like that? That's how you do it. I ain't said nothing. Oh, you said everything I needed to know. Matter of fact, you was talking before you even said, hey, little thing over there. Hey, miss. Hey, young lady. Excuse me, lady. I peeped. So you need to just don't talk to me. You sure can. You sure can. What? Spirit was howling from across the room. My friend would say to me, "Why you dating him? He ain't even attractive." I say, "He treats me very good. Doesn't matter what they look like as long as they are respectful." I'm dating that part. Meowing and purring and barking and winking. Listen, everything. That's why I got to test your spirit, honey. And if my stomach get to moving, I probably shouldn't be nowhere over here. Trying to tell you, if my stomach move, I got to go. I can't even give you my number. And I had to learn that. If my stomach move when I meet you, I better leave. Because this ain't going to end good for me. It might, but it ain't going to be good. It's going to be good, but it ain't going to be good for me. Now, go on and put them up there, Kai. Put them up there for me. Go on and copy and paste them. Because I don't memorize scripture, honey. Energy don't lie. And familiar spirits, when they see each other, they connect. So the same spirit that was in the last one that wants to keep you trapped in a certain mind space or mind state, that's why your body move. Because it's the same spirit in a new body. You hear me? This is how a person keeps getting the same person even though it's a different body. Ooh, I felt it in my... Yeah. The same spirit is back. That's why it's familiar to you. That's what a familiar spirit is. Something you've already become accustomed to or interacted with. It's familiar. So it's not new. No. So that's the connection. You already been in my life and you just the same demon coming back. But you knew you couldn't come back with this face. You said you got chills. You knew you couldn't come back with this face, so you put on another one. Yes, energy does. My darkness and his darkness attached and got attracted. I'm trying to tell you. Those spirits want to keep a hold of you in real life. Trying to tell you. And once you learn, you be like, I know what this is. It's going to feel good at first, and then I'm going to be sick at the end of this. It's like drinking. Right? You say, I'm only going to have one drink. And then you wake up the next day, and you got to be sick for a couple of days. Stomach be queasy for 2-3 days because you went overboard. And now, even though you're not drinking anymore, you still got to feel the effects of it. That's how relationships be when you already know that this spirit is familiar to you. And just because it is in a different bottle or a different glass or you're drinking it in a different place, you feel like the same thing ain't going to happen. I didn't learn my lesson. You said Taylor song, You Were Troubled. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. Hey, Yolanda. You said right when my eyes open up, I was gone. It's a real thing. Ain't nobody trying to be connected to something I already been connected to. You hear me? And more of life is not learning other people, is learning yourself. This why life be having people tricked up a lot of times because they don't learn themselves. They too busy trying to learn everybody else. Learn you first. Something I learned the hard way. I'm the common denominator. Oh. It don't feel good when you have to say that out loud, do it? It don't feel good when you have to. I'm waiting on my scriptures. It don't. Hey. When my mama told me that, she said, you do realize you the common denominator. You said, I can taste the kickback. Baby, listen. Ugh. Me too. I had to buy my sense. Bought sense is better than... Uh-oh. That part is. Yeah. This is the thing, family. God gives you the wisdom, and this is why it's good to journal what you go through. Not get hilarious. Patty! Sure did. I was mad at her for a long time. You the common denominator. I was young when she told me that too. Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. If any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him. For the eyes and the pride of life is not of the Father. But if this, yeah. I mean, but there is going to be a physical attraction, or else God wouldn't have made things beautiful. You see what I'm saying? He made everything beautiful for us to like looking at it. But I get what you're saying. But you can't, just because it look good don't mean it is good. And just because it don't look good don't mean that it's good either. You got to test the spirit by the spirit. Period. Like, say for instance, I give you my number, right? Say I give you my number. And in our first 2 or 3 conversations, now this just might be through text, you bring up giving me a hug or rubbing my feet or something that results in you touching me, even if it's not the parts, but you're letting me know that you want to touch me, right? Ooh, I would like to give you a foot rub. It's not saying that you won't ever get to do that, but you don't think you would want to. Wait, why do you even think it's okay for you to be thinking about touching me? You don't even know me. You just got my number today. And you don't know I'm trying to figure out a way to get out of this conversation. If I'm going to try not to be rude and hang up on you. You didn't ask me what I think about. You didn't ask me nothing. You just already thinking about how you about to try to make me feel good. Is that all it takes? Because what about the days when I don't feel good and a foot rub ain't going to fix it? I don't know your problem solving skills. That's going to get you maybe over to the house. How do you solve problems? What's your problem solving strategy? Or do you run away and leave when there's a problem? Do you put it all of the blame on the other person when there's a problem? That's what I'm looking for, not how well you can rub my feet. Would I like that? Of course, but that's not what I want to talk to you about. Do you hear me? Even you saying, ooh, we gonna cuddle up and watch a movie. We won't be. Can you pray with or for me? Come on. Come on. Like, what you gonna do if I'm going through something with my kids? And how am I supposed to help you when you going through a situation at work? Can I talk you through some I knew what you meant, Justice. Am I going to be able to help you with the problem that you have at work? I can't come up there cutting up and calling your boss and cussing him out ain't going to do nothing. So what tools can I give you to try to get through your day or the things that you're worried about? Like, that's my job as your partner. Troubleshooting and problem solving is a real skill to have in life. Listen. I'm going to tell you, and this is just me. I'm not speaking for nobody else. I'm speaking for myself. This is my view. Hello? You have a good day. This is my view. Right? I tell my children, don't always be with a person that is always willing to let you take the lead, because a lot of times they don't want the responsibility, but you will always be to blame for what's not right, even though they take absolutely no responsibility. You said, what help did you get for yourself with the last breakup? Monique, I didn't need no help. I was going through my healing process while I was in it. I told you I was 2 weeks divorced, 4 days divorced, and people was like, you just got divorced, girl? Yeah. Because I was healing while I was in it. Because I told my ex-husband, I'm not going to be bitter, I'm going to be better. So while I was going through it, I didn't hold on to nothing. I was healing, honey, as I was in it, baby. I planned on leaving that whole situation where it was. I apologize. Oh, that's something you ask. Oh, got it. How did you heal yourself? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I about to say, babe. I was healing while I was in it. In it. Now, my situation was different as far as I got where, because everything in my life was uprooted. But, oh, no. I was healing while I was in it. I was not taking none of that with me. I was going to leave happy. You hear me? And did. See, a lot of people be trying to hold, I'm going to hold this and use this against you. I'm not holding on to nothing to use against you, because then you got to stay here. And I already don't like this. So I'm going to, I was asking God to heal my heart, make me a better person, make me stronger, everything. Because, baby, you're not about to have control over my life. I can't tell you exactly how. I asked for specific things. When I was ready for my situation to be over, I asked God for specific things, and he granted those specific things. And I said, if not, do not let this happen. And all of them happened. So that's how I knew. I asked for specific things. It was 3 specific things that I asked for. And God let all 3 of those things happen. And so then I knew. But because I had asked the question before, and it was nothing. It didn't. But at that point in time, I mean, they all lined up. I was like, oh, wow, thank you, God. Oh, okay, I'm out of this. I'm out of here. The easy and the last thing was when I called his phone. Because, you know, he would go to his mama house all the time. I already knew. I don't care, because I already know what type of mama you got. Moving on. And so the last time when I gave, because he used to burn I have been asking for a divorce since our first year. For we wrestle against, not against flesh and blood. Yep, against principalities, rulers, and against powers. And all of those are types of angels. I don't know if you know that, Kai, or not. The rulers of darkness. All of those are different. Have you read Enoch? You probably have. You know that's in, all of those are different types of angels, too. Rochelle, that was my issue. I didn't work. Do you trust God over your husband? When I kicked that nigga out, I didn't work, and he had already transferred all the money out of my account. So, and he didn't think I was going to do whatever. Boy, I was paying these bills. Girl, who is your source? I used to tell my ex-husband all the time, you're not my source. God is my source. Because he used to run around talking about what he did for me. And I said, you do realize that you moved in my house. Like, you moved in with me. I didn't move into your stuff. You moved in where I was staying at. And then we moved in here together. But still, You are not my source, sir. So when you leave, I'm still going to be okay. I'm not telling you to say that. I'm just telling you what I had to say to this person because they tried to sell this story to people like, I don't know what delusion he was telling people, but it wasn't the truth. And as y'all can see, you are not my source, sir. You are one of the resources God sent to me, but you're not my source. Your spouse is a resource, not your source. God is your source. Your spouse is a resource of God sent to you. Yeah. I did, but I can you can't go off my experience, baby. You gotta talk to God about why he has you still in this situation, because everybody's situation is different. You hear me? Everybody's situation is different. But if you get into your prayer life and you start fasting and praying, God will reveal to you what's happening. And this is why my ex-husband used to be mad, because God used to tell me stuff he was going to do a month before he would do it. And then he would do it and wonder why I didn't cut up, because I already knew. Crazy. Because God is my source, not you. And sometimes you don't even realize that that person is your idol, and so God will continue to, like, that's why he used to get mad, because I was like, I do not love you more than I love God. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. And I wasn't always trying to whatever, but I'm just telling you, okay, let me tell you what I did. Before I got married, after the guy that I was with the longest, I told God, you give my heart to who you want to have it. I'm giving my heart to you, and you give it to who you want to have it. That's a real prayer that I used to pray. God, I'm giving my heart to you, and you give it to who you want to have it. Well, I hate to tell y'all, but my ex-husband, God never gave them in my heart. And he used to be trying to hurt me and all this kind of stuff. And he told my daughters, I be trying to break her down, I be trying to tear her down, whatever, and it don't work. No, nigga, because you don't got my heart. Sad for you. I gave my heart to God, and I've been waiting for him to give it to you, and he didn't. And maybe he knew it's because you wouldn't take care of it. You could barely take care of my body and the rest of it. So, and what I mean by that is, you knew that I had issues, and you would keep me stressed out so that I would be sick. So why would God give you my heart too? You didn't even take care of this. So why would he give you my heart? No, sir. You get this shell, and that's about it. Mm-mm. Now that's why I'm in this situation. God didn't give me to my husband. I chose him myself, right? But you know what? The crazy thing is, I don't know. Because I still think you have to have life experience. Because you got to think. I don't know your situation, equal. But like I told you, my husband, 7 years before I met him, asked God, hold on, no, y'all. Just wait. Hold on. Stop. 7 years, when my ex-husband got divorced, he was a minister. He was an assistant pastor. So he asked God to send him another wife to do right by her. He realized that he messed up in his life. Now, I didn't even know him at this time. I had no idea. Do you understand? I didn't know him. I didn't know his baby mama. I didn't know none of them. Well, God honors prayer. Okay? Who believes that even when you don't deserve it, God honors prayer? Do y'all believe that? Yes or no? God is going to give you a chance to do right. Somebody had to marry. Now, I didn't know this until after I got married. So, God gave him a second chance, which was a second wife, but he did not keep his word to God. Has God ever given you a second chance to do something and you didn't keep your word? You went back on what you said. How many times has God, you mess something up and you say, God, I ain't gonna do no more. And then you go back and you mess up and you go back. Many times. Exactly. So in that, it would be unfair for a person to say, God, okay, I'm gonna do right, and he don't open up the opportunity for you to do right. Then you couldn't really even know if you changed. So I don't think that some marriages weren't ordained by God. I just feel like God be giving people what they ask for, which is a second chance. He gives you a chance to do right, and not everybody keep their word. I'm not saying that some marriages aren't ordained by God, because I believe, you know what I'm saying? But I also, it was a deeper, like, do you understand what I'm saying? Because if God didn't ever give him, yeah, I didn't cheat. He cheated. Not me. If God don't give you a second chance to do right, what they say, he's God of a second chance. So how do you get a second chance to be a good husband if you don't get a new wife? Or maybe you weren't a good wife. How do you get a second chance to show God that you'll be a good spouse? Because some people did mess up their first marriage, but they did right in their second. And they've been with that person forever, haven't cheated on them, because they realized the pain that they caused to their first spouse. Yes or no? They actually did what they asked God for, so he blessed that marriage. Do you understand? In order for you to get a second chance, you have to be put in a situation to have a second chance. You only learn through experience, right? Most times you only learn through experience for your life. What you don't need to do, what you do need to do. Blase skip all the way around. So I think that mine wasn't God told me not to marry him, but I didn't know his voice when I learned it was too late. God said he can turn everything that was meant for your bad around for your good. Is it really too late? If God didn't want you to marry him, he could have stopped it. Easily. He could have stopped it. He knew you was going to learn a lot in this marriage. It's the learning tool. Things you'll be able to teach your children that maybe you wouldn't have. But everything that the devil meant for bad, he going to turn it around for your good. So that just means everything is a learning experience in real life. I mean, look at David and Bathsheba. If that story don't get you, I don't know. That union was never supposed to happen. After the man was gone, God still blessed the union. He lost his child, but he had one of the most famous people. You said, I have learned a lot from this marriage. Exactly. So I believe in those places, that's where God's sovereignty comes in it. He gives us rules because we don't even understand. Does that make sense? So it's like he gives us the most basic rules, but there be so many more layers to that sovereignty thing. He said, I can tell you no, but I can do it if I want to. You see what I'm saying? Because he said don't be drunk, but he made a drunk one of the most well-known people on the planet. Matter of fact, he saved the drunk and his family. So that sovereignty, I think, is what fills up those spaces in between just those lines. His sovereignty. I'm God, I can do what I want to. And I told y'all don't get drunk, but I'm going to save the drunk and his family and make them start over the world. So why would he use a drunk? Why wouldn't he use a completely holy man that didn't get drunk, that didn't cry all the time and talk? Why did he use that drunk man? You see what I'm saying? He said David was a man after his own heart, but David was a whole murderer and all kind of other stuff, an adulterer and everything else. So his sovereignty kind of fills in that gap of what the stuff that's above our thinking. He said, your thoughts are not my thoughts, your ways are not my ways. How you would do stuff, I'm not going to do it like that. But I got to give you the rules because you don't completely understand my whole plan. So that's how I be looking at that. You know what I'm saying? We don't always understand why God does what he does. But the lives that I was able, exactly, the lives that I was able to impact while I was in that family, huge. And God loved David, did. And he was jacked up. Most of the people he loved was jacked up. Moses was a murderer. He had him lead him out. I mean, God, he be messing with the misfits. He be messing with the misfits. You know what I'm saying? He like misfits. He do. This year, 2020, I was supposed to get married in December. Thank God we were shut down. Interesting. God mess with the misfits, honey, and I'm grateful he do. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, he messed with the misfits. Ain't you happy he messed with the misfits? Yeah. Yeah, we've been on here too. 3, 4, 5. It's 5 o'clock. What time we get on here? About 12? 11? It was like 11 to 12. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it's 5 o'clock. I'm about to go eat. Right, I'm about to go eat. I'll see y'all in a minute. I'll get back on here in a little bit. You said 4 hours clocked in. Yeah, I'm about to go. I had just got up when I started talking to y'all. So I'm about to go find me some food and then I'll come back. Mm-hmm. Figure out what I'm about to make myself to eat. I'll see y'all in a minute. Mm-hmm. No, this is my breakfast. This ain't dinner, honey. This is breakfast. At 5 in the evening. This is break my fast. Yeah, see you, pumpkin. I'll be back. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be back in a little bit. Just let me get some food, y'all.